And we are live. Welcome back to Low Energy Videos on this fantastic Wednesday evening. Well, night time now, basically. We're here in the correct time zone, the British time zone. And good old GMT. It's the only one you don't really have to think about it in either direction. But we are going to be joined by, well, as you can see above me here, Feelgood Returns. Hello. madam. Hope you're having a fantastic evening, as sweaty as mine. And we're only a few minutes away from each other.
I'm too thin to be sweaty, so if it was like that, then yeah, sure, why not?
Fucking flexing your inability to gain body mass. How dare
Yeah,
you?
it's been a problem.
Um, we might be joined by Micky Richards in a little bit, and we might be joined by Troy in a little bit. Also put a feeler out to Raisin, consensual feeler, I assure you, to see if she wants to join, but no word back yet. It's very last minute, so I don't blame anybody who can't make it. I just thought that I had all these cans, and it's Wednesday, and frankly, I need to raise some funds for the upcoming trip, um, which is going to be in Philadelphia on the 11th to the 18th. Come one, come all, come big, but not small, for we are adults and we like doing 18 plus things, like getting drunk and stoned. Um, well, actually, in that case, it's America, so it's 21 and up tubes. Uh, right. So, beyond that, standard share thing. Like, share, and subscribe. Check out the links down below. And tonight we also have a bit of a money goal where I'm not talking so much about the bar up there. Rather, if anyone throws 20, I have a surprise for you. Let's just say it's a bit of cringe poetry that I will begin to read, and I will not spoil much, other to say that it is from a rather famous person, and yeah, it's one of those things like you know when you see an actor feel good that's like years later when they've like gotten Oscars and like maybe they have their own studio, they're basically billionaires at this point, and then someone goes,
Yeah.
hey, do you remember that film you did when you were 17? And they're like, oh my god, where did you find this? Like, I thought I'd had every copy
I
burnt.
burned,
Yeah.
I burned all of these copies. Oh yeah.
And they come out in a giant duck outfit and talk about the value of brushing your
Yeah.
teeth.
What's his name? Who played, yeah, like what's his name? Who played Samwise Gamgee? And I think it was California Man.
Ooh, that one doesn't ring a bell, but it also sounds familiar. I know we did Harrison Bergman.
Well, yeah, the California Man. The quick summary is a bunch of kids are digging a pool in their back garden. And they find this a caveman stuck in ice.
That's Encino Man,
This was California Man.
and that's Brendan Fraser.
Yeah, it is as well.
Yeah, I know there probably is a film called California Man, but um, I like the way you just described it there. I'm like, oh. Yeah, if you want to type it up,
Yeah,
uh,
it's also called. No, the same movie is called Encino
California
Man.
Man and California Man. Okay,
Yeah, it's the yeah, just
but it's
different names.
Brendan. It's Brendan Fraser. It wasn't. Oh, what's the
It,
actor who plays Sam?
it is. It is Pauly Shore, Brendan Fraser, Sean Astin.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Um, I absolutely I didn't watch it for years, but I always heard tales, mysteries, legends around the campfire of Encino Man. And I finally sat down and watched it, and I was like, yeah, I am nowhere near sober enough, and I am decades past the point of finding this entertaining. But it's a nice time capsule.
It really is. I tried watching it back in the 2010s, and I was watching it going, "Wow, this is just none of this aged well."
No, most films don't. Usually, comedies that are like situational, like say you know the way American Pie had all those spin-offs.
Yeah,
Well, you know, also a lot of those spin-offs, a lot of those actors ended up having spin-offs of their own, and it was like a giant sink of increasingly more obscure actors, and crappier plots until eventually you got
we're
like
talking like fucking epic movie shit and stuff.
tangentially, yeah, but these sort of films would be ones that are like in Harold and Kumar 2, there's like a guy whose joke is that, I don't know, he can fart on command or something like that. He ends up having his own spin off. That's the sort of thing. And all of them are platforms for the actor to get noticed for bigger and better things because, sometimes that really did work. Other
Fair.
time, other times, like recently I saw Hot Ones had Vince Vaughn on it. Like, when's the last time anyone ever thought of Vince Vaughn? He used to be big back in the day.
Yeah, he did. Fuck, I can't even bring his face to mind anymore. It's been that long.
Think a bulkier guy who played
Oh
Chandler in
yeah, Vince Vaughn.
Friends. Yeah,
Yeah, Jesus.
I know he's aged a bit, hasn't he?
Yeah, and I remember him being like everywhere for a while.
Because he wasn't he dating Jennifer Anderson for a little bit?
No, that was after he got like big on weird rom-coms, you know?
I know he was in
I think he got
Anchorman,
there yeah, he
but
got there
everyone
from
was
sort
in
of
Anchorman.
stand, yeah, everyone's an Anchorman. But I think he was originally a stand-up who sort of made the break into acting into
It
romantic
was an
comedy.
SNL character, like he was a
Yeah.
tangentially connected to SNL. The SNL pipeline is incredibly interesting because so many big names ended up there, and a lot flopped too, but a lot became. Well, look at Tina Fey. Like, look how quickly she rose to the top by simply having a show based off her time on SNL, um, and doing
Well,
scripts for the Muppets, which I was not expecting.
okay, that's one way of doing it, I guess.
Well, she ended up in one of the Muppet films as like a Russian prison guard version of Elsa, She-Wolf of the SS, but she's like a communist version of it. It was
You mean
kind of
oh,
hot.
the Stasi? The Stasi?
Yeah, but like modern Russia, so a parody of that era. It was a
So
Muppet
what was the
film,
parody?
so
What the fuck?
yeah, so it wasn't exactly a
A
big
masterpiece?
thing, no. But there's just it is fascinating watching all that sort of era and shit. And I used to say like 6 degrees of separation for everyone anywhere would lead you back to well, anyone anywhere. But then I met Billy the Fridge, and I'm like, okay, for him it's too easy. He's the easy mode on that. He knows everyone. He is connected to everyone, so I'm gonna go and just kick him off the list because it's not fair. Like, if I want to have between me and Archduke Franz Ferdinand, I would just be like, oh, Billy the Fridge, and then I could find that connection. Uh,
Everyone who would have known Archduke Franz Ferdinand is dead.
yes, but there's an easy 6 degrees of separation from Trump to Hitler.
Does not surprise me. Trump is a German name.
No, no, no. You're thinking too linear. Trump met the Queen. The Queen met I think it was Neville Chamberlain at one point, and Neville Chamberlain met Hitler. So there you go.
Well, he would have.
Yeah, peace in our time and all that bullshit. Way to go, Neville.
You got to bear in mind, at one point Hitler was called Man of the Year by Time magazine.
Right. Though, if I'm right, wasn't that always misunderstood when you check it out? He was the editor pointed out that like he was
He
yeah
should have
yeah
been in that category.
yeah
That was what was actually being said. But
yeah
it was
like
the editor of the magazine. It was not the overall thing.
oh
You know.
also don't forget that like man of the year isn't necessarily a good title to have. It's just the most influential. Putin's been man of the year because of his all the murders that he did.
I mean,
uh
that is influential to world politics.
yeah, oh, he has a lot of sway.
Genocide is an influential thing. God.
Yeah, same. I'm sure Kim Jong Il was there at one point. Hell, I wouldn't be surprised if someone put forward Bin Laden post 9/11. Whether you like it or not, he fucking changed some fucking dynamics.
That he did. That he did. He did.
Anyway, tonight is going to be a bit of a laugh. So away with the politics. I think I talk about that enough. Especially because I have no idea what we're going to watch. Because we're going to watch some Gecko first, and I don't remember watching any of the specifics of this episode. But like I said, links down there in the doobly-doo. Doobly-doo. And yeah. Boop, boop, boop. So here is... Whoa. Oh, that. I don't know why I was doing that. Yep. So what we see here is a grown-ass man dressed as a gecko in looking very like it's the wrong time of year for this. It looks very stark.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
cozy in that.
okay. Look at the trees. There's no leaves. Everyone's talking to is in hoodies and shit and coats. It looks cold. Um. So
Right.
So, if you don't know, Therapy Gecko, he's not a real therapist, but he does sit down and he listens to people and they say their piece, and then he sometimes talks about things. But the thing is, Therapy Gecko often hears quite an interesting tale of stories. Like when he had Kasumi, the porn star, on, and she got a call about like facials and shit like that. And at one point, she just tosses out the amazing line that I really should have changed my name to. You know, I don't know why that's a big deal. Someone getting a facial. I had a guy pee in my butt, like, and she just said that, and like, it was perfect moment because we had Raisin on at the time, and I hadn't watched it because I wanted to go in raw, much like she did apparently, and you know, just you hear Raisin going, what? She sounded like Kyle's mom. What?
So she pulled it. The whole point of that was a cliche from fucking Jewish moms.
Well, she pulled a little bit of Jewish mom there because she's like, what? Anyway, here is Gek.
I picked a very unemployed time to set up in the park. It's 3:30 p.m. on a Monday.
I prefer the term fun-employed.
Unemployed. For when you really have to convince yourself.
Hello, I am here at a park.
Seeing him in November.
I haven't been a gecko in the real life in a while, and I was kind of thinking
Hope he
to
does one in
myself,
Dublin.
it'd be nice to get out of the house. Be nice to talk to people in a park as a lizard. I don't know if anyone is going to talk to me. I always kind of start these assuming that no one's going to want to talk to me, but let's see if they do.
Beautiful day today.
It is a beautiful day today. What's your name, man?
My name is Kane. How are you?
Kane, are you
Kane.
a Korean War veteran?
No,
Kane,
I would
right,
be
that's
80
not
years old,
cliched.
but, you know, killed 50 Japs back in the day, as Hank Hill's dad would say.
Do people get pissed off at you for wearing that hat? Like,
There was one lady in, like, a grocery store, and she did a double take of me, and she was like, stolen valor.
right,
I
it's
was
stolen
like-
valor.
I was like, stolen? I'm 20.
Mhm.
You know, I gotta be 80 at least to be a Korean War veteran, but, you know, no, I'm not stealing any valor.
You know what? I guess if it's blatantly apparent that you are not a Korean War veteran, which it is,
Exactly.
then it's
Yeah, maybe invasion of Guam or higher before. Like that's the cutoff point right now. You know, like if you're walking around with like a Panama hat on, people will have the right to stop you. But you know, if you're talking about, oh, I served time on the Berlin Wall at Checkpoint Charlie, then people were like, okay, you get a pass, kid. You just found that at an antique shop, didn't you?
Yeah. Pretty much. What else can you do? It's like this is so far away that it's like, okay, there's no way in hell, but you're cute. Pats on head.
it's not stolen valor. It's like if people thought I was a real gecko.
Yeah, stolen valor, man.
Right.
Green face.
What's your
that
name?
all about?
You
Kane?
said it I have a weird...
Everyone points out that his face is green. It shouldn't be. It should be fucking red.
Yeah, just don't point that out to him unless you want him to give you a fucking livid look, though.
Oh yeah, he'll look at you like, dude, not cool.
Not cool.
Not fucking cool, man.
Thing where like I don't
I'm a
remember
big fan of
people's
the show.
names.
I
Oh,
get it,
thanks, man.
yeah,
Thanks, man. What's up with you? What are you doing?
Well,
hanging out.
I mean, I came to the city like as soon as I graduated high school, and the thing about the city is it's like so expensive. So
Yeah.
His
you know,
pants are
once
like
you get here, you kind
1/3
of get trapped
tweed.
because it's just most expensive place in the world.
It is.
And so I've kind of been
Yeah,
trapped
it's
in the
like
city as like a young
There's a
adult.
mesh
Just can't make
element
enough
to
money
it.
to leave, but I can make
and a
enough money to
zip
keep living here. So I've just
Yeah,
been
they're
doing
like
like
front zip
self-education, reading a ton
things.
of books,
Mhm.
right?
and a
Like,
strap.
yeah, what the yeah, they are tweed. What the fuck?
That's
What,
the
where?
most aggressively folk punk thing I've seen in a while.
Oh, you know this guy can score the most mid-weed possible. Like, if you just need something to chill in the afternoon, sure.
Why would you bother? You just go to a shop and get good weed.
If he's in New York, yeah, it's legal now.
Across
Which
most of the continental United
no,
States.
oh no, no. About nearly half of the state, but even then, mileage may vary on how easy it is to get. Same with their alcohol. You know, in Pennsylvania, whenever I'd go over there, they used to be. I used to not be able to buy all the types of alcohol in one store. Like you couldn't go in and just get like say a 6 pack of beer and a bottle of wine and a thing of vodka. You had to sometimes, depending on what state it is, they might just sell wine. And
What? That's
yeah, it has something to do with the Amish. Um, but you'd think
only
that
distilling is too high tech. You totally can't do it with a metal pot and a pipe.
I was just thinking more along the lines of I was thinking more along the lines of the idea that they're Amish. They're not allowed to drink. So why would they care at all?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
um, it was the laws check what
holy wine. The Amish do drink, but it's only holy wine.
they do communion.
I think so.
I
I'll
don't
double
know.
check that.
There's a channel I watch sometimes. This guy, he was like hardcore raised Amish, and then he broke away, and then people just explain, like as he said, like he loved the life lessons of like being kind and being helpful and all that. He didn't like the idea that he was being lied to every day of his fucking life. So one day he's like, you know what? I'm a grown ass man. I'm gonna find God my own way, and he left. And it's he seems every time he's on stream a video, he just seems like he's having a fucking ball. Or even if it's the simple things like he can drive car. Toilet paper was debated in his congregation at one point. Toilet paper.
Oh, was it during the pandemic?
No, this would have been back in the 80s when he was a kid.
What?
They're Amish, and I mean like these ones were like hardcore Amish. Um, so it wasn't just a matter of like, oh, I'll wear the hat. Hell, that's more like Mennonites. I've seen Mennonites. I don't know why they were taking I don't know why they were taking a bus, but other than the fact that they seemed a little out of place, you know, it was probably faster than whatever horse and buggy they didn't have.
The Amish do communion, but they only do it twice a year.
Oh, it seems a bit papist, considering their history of it. But fair enough.
Equinox. So it's like, okay, so you're more pagan than Christian. Okay.
Ooh,
I can
don't
take
I
it.
wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that about around Jebediah. No, I don't think he'd appreciate that.
So it's also following pagan practice.
Well, if you want to open up that can of worms.
Reading a bunch about the books, trying to learn, become a good adult.
Do you make money? Do you do anything to make money?
No, I mean well, besides like a job, I've been trying to
No, besides a job.
Yeah.
What do you mean besides a
Well,
job?
like I don't have like a career in mind or anything.
What do you do to make
but,
money?
Well, right now I'm working at a shoe store. Just
Cool.
stocking
Yeah, that's your
clothes.
job.
Nice.
You're Al
Right now
Bundy.
I got an interview tomorrow for a children's bookstore.
Oh,
That's
cool.
pretty exciting because that's
Very cool.
more up my alley.
What's your favorite children's book?
Man, Shel Silverstein really had some hidden poetry. The Giving Tree really hits when you read it as an adult.
There's a Shel Silverstein poem I think about
This-
all the time. I really like it. I'm gonna paraphrase it because I don't know the actual thing, but it's like he was blue, and so was she, but he hid it, and so did she. They both were blue and walked right past each other, but never knew.
Yeah, man, Shel Silverstein giving me like depression at like 4.
It's not depressing.
Wow, that's All right. Well, it actually does stop and make you think more than some other kids stuff. So respect there. We didn't really grow up with the Giving Tree, did we? It wasn't already that popular over here.
No, no, we just got tormented by being forced to read of Mice and Men, but that was later on.
Oh no, this is like way earlier. I'm trying to think of a book. Oh, here's one great thing. My ma used to read The Hobbit, a really cool illustrated version of The Hobbit as I fell asleep.
That's pretty sick.
It was pretty great, and I used to always love whenever she'd slowly reveal like the Hobbit inside of a Hobbit hole and stuff like that, and all these beautiful illustrations of like a Bilbo's house or the Lonely Mountain. Yeah, that was great. That was like it must have been like 5 or 6.
My grandma used to read me Diana Wynne Jones and the whole Crestomancy series by her.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, she'd like to read to us. It was a family tradition thing.
It's actually kind of like an inspiring
Right,
poem.
right,
It's
right,
about
yeah.
like, you know, be yourself, because you never know who else is
Yeah, I see another
weird.
person walking down the street. It's also like in New York City, there's a lot of people with their heads down, looking at their phones and stuff. But,
Right.
you know, it's great.
Unlike any other city in the world.
Make eye contact and wave.
Wait, can I ask
Probably
if you
never
could just
left
hold the? You have a very soft
Yes,
voice.
I'm very, very sorry.
No, no, you have nothing to
I
apologize
was in
for.
radio for a bit. So.
You were in
Oh,
radio.
what a little
Doing what?
mild
I was,
flex,
radio
mild flex
host,
going
but
on.
also,
Yep.
I mean, I managed the station a little bit. I got to put on a Christmas Carol play, a War of the Worlds play. That was fun stuff.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
What So you came here.
And so I turned around and found a ghastly sight. It was 2 of the creatures and a man prone. There they were harvesting him, feeding, sucking out like a tube. More at 11. Doo doo doo. Like, I don't think his voice is quite made for War of the Worlds, quite honestly. But yeah, like,
No grandoise or fucking bombast to it.
I mean, you don't need Orson Welles, but it fucking helps.
Orson Welles fucking sold that, and he sold it hard.
Sold it so hard, almost got some people killed.
Mostly because they ran out of the house and ran into the street and nearly got hit by cars, looking up in the sky to look for
Right.
invaders.
One guy lost out in the field for a few hours, hiding from the aliens out in like the woods and shit. And it was like a freezing cold night, and he didn't put any shoes on.
Gosh,
Dude, the aliens.
Anyway, but there was only like maybe 50 examples of people running in panic.
Oh sure, mostly they gathered after a while outside the station angrily. There was like 80 people screaming for Orson to like stop lying, because it was a different time back then. The idea of a newscaster lying.
Yeah, but they did it again. The BBC did it hilariously on the fucking Millennium. They actually crashed a spaceship into an little old lady's garden.
I remember Orson much later in life when he was
Getting drunk and trying to sell
the French. But yeah, it was that era. It was post Citizen Kane, post him getting kicked out of Hollywood for being a communist, all that shit. And he was there at the anniversary, and he records himself in this huge armchair, and he's like, "Well, I have to admit that when this was made, I wasn't quite prepared for what was going to come. Now, in hindsight, maybe we should have put all of this was a work of fiction beforehand. But quite honestly, decades later, you're still talking about it." And he's not wrong. The fuck up is just as interesting as the actual story itself. Oh, but not as interesting as the orchestral play that you can get on vinyl. My dad had that.
Oh yeah.
That's some fucking banger shit. When the tripods.
The one I always go back to is Forever Autumn is the track of it.
That was my dad's birthday gift one year, and he was just in the kitchen getting absolutely plastered in Jack Daniels and just listening to that over and over again. He was even in the dark, and he was just there like, hell yeah. I think if I had like a strobe light or something, he'd you'd have used that. Anyway,
you're 20, you said?
Mm-hmm.
So are you in school or anything?
No, I went to college for a semester, but like going straight out of high school into college felt like I might get trapped into the wrong mindset. Going into adulthood, like life
Yeah.
is going to be the same as it was for the first 18 years.
How does life feel now?
Well, after backing out of college and doing the whole self-education thing, it turned out to be like really useful.
He's
Yeah.
giving me strong I
Kinda
use
gotten
healing
feeling
crystal
disconnected
vibes.
with a lot of my peers that are in
Yeah.
college because of that.
Mm.
Like,
I do not trust
I don't know.
competitive.
I've not to say I've
The
gotten
creepers
out,
are.
into the real world and explored, but that,
You
a lot of my
don't need
friends still living at
ADHD,
home,
man.
like
You
just going to
just need
college and
crystals.
stuff. So it's hard to talk to them about real world stuff.
What do you tell me about the real world stuff that you try to talk to your friends about that
The
they
real
just
world
don't
stuff.
get?
It's more like about
I wonder if he goes out into the West Coast, would he start doing anal bleaching? Did you ever see them like posing in a way that like the power of the sun would go into their anus? They do it nude and they like do all these incredibly bizarre yoga poses, but it's always like just ass spread open, facing the sun as like beams of light go into them. It's the same people who believe that like drinking your own urine can unlock secrets of the universe. If we can't think of anything good, I can show you the Channel 5 interview with a guy who basically founded that whole movement. And he,
I openly admit that he was on heroin.
I almost fucking wish so. I think this guy just like, I think maybe he stared at the sun too long. It just kind of, I think it just kind of cooked his brain. But at the same time, I almost respect the level of like devote. This guy doesn't do it as a grift. He really
Dude.
believes all this shit, and it's just like
Fucking no way. I don't believe that shit.
I'll if I don't show it to you tonight, we'll watch it when I'm over there on Monday. It's a hell of an interview. Anyway,
about just doing stuff that really matters. Like there's a lot of people my age, especially, that are just super nihilistic. Like, oh, I won't make it to
true.
25. Don't
Right.
plan ahead or anything. But
Yeah.
like having at least the not
Doomer
small
pilled
goal
helps
in
no
mind
one.
of like maybe I want to have a family someday. Like
Mhm.
that'll motivate you to do much more than just I want to go to college, maybe make some money, maybe do a career I might care about or
Mhm.
something like that.
College can't
So
even
I think it just gives
guarantee
me
a
like
job
a
anymore.
range to see the options I have
Mm.
and
Oversaturation
do
of the
what I want.
market.
Part of my motivation for going outside every day is that I would see you. And, like,
that's
like-
that's totally a lie.
no,
if that
no,
were true,
no,
if that were true, your brain would be melting right now.
dude, it's crazy. Seeing you on the street, like, oh my god, the stars aligned.
You said every single time you
Dude,
go outside.
Listen, I live in New York City, so
Yeah.
I know like if I go outside, there's a small
might see some
percentage I'm
shit.
gonna see something.
Right.
And I watch some therapy gecko. As a person in a park, I would never expect it in McCarran Park, but here you are. So
It's
fucking
cool, 'cause every time I
dogs.
sit down to do this, I'm like, no one's gonna want to talk to me.
right, especially here. I mean, I live like on a building you can see from here, so it's like walk outside, see Lyle, gotta sit down.
I'm so shocked that not once yet has there been an old like Karen going up and going like, "Are you a sicko to little kids? You're not going near these school children. I'm going to call the authorities on you. You're not allowed to sit there." Instead it's just like people going to work and shit, and then they stop and go like, "Oh, that's Therapy Gecko. I'm going to sit down and talk to Therapy Gecko." The same way you would saying like, "Oh, there's Santa." Of course, there's Therapy Gecko.
It's like the Gecko, but actually useful.
But
Oh, geez, interesting you say that. There was an old streamer. She doesn't do anything anymore. Her name was Ryby Jenkins, and one of her, she was a good friend of the channel, good friend of me. I still talk to her on Facebook from time to time. And one of her first jobs out of high school was to dress up as the Geico Gecko in like the mascot outfit and like promote big like store openings by just doing like little dances and shit in front of the camera.
Fuck's sake, like,
I begged her. There had to be pictures somewhere. I think she was lying when she said no, there wasn't.
You kind of would lie and say there wasn't.
You were talking about like things that are real.
Mhm.
What's real to you? What's important to you? What do you desire for your life? What keeps you motivated?
one of my biggest motivations is like, oh, I hope to have a family in the future.
Okay.
Like, I have a friend who very against the idea of family just because, oh, I could never give him a good childhood, but having a bad childhood, even getting raised up into the world like that, it's worth it just to have a life. So that as a motivator.
There's caveats you could make against that.
Yeah, there's a lot of caveat.
I mean, like, the most obvious one is, what if, for example, you're born to a very abusive family? Like that's the one most people will go to, because that's the one, unfortunately, most people, especially watching this show, because I know we haven't always rolled the dice at birth that we'd want, have had varying degrees of abuse. And then, what if you're born with a crippling disease or affliction of some kind?
Yeah, there's too many variables to say that.
Mm-hmm. Um,
There's
but at the same time, like, I also do think that, like, if you can provide love and support to a kid, ideally two or more people. Not to say that single parents can't do their job, but more the merrier. Forget just two, maybe three or five or 10. 10 people looking after one kid will never want for anything. Even if they're poor, they'll always have support needed to love. But it would also help if you had a good income, so they could, for example, get all the medical needs that they wanted, go to a school that won't be just throwing them under the bus. Hell, even spoiling them from time to time. Just give them a good shot. But how many people can say that? Is probably a lot fewer than people saying, "Oh, I'd love a kid." Well, of course you'd love a kid. I don't think you'd be a monster to it, but can you afford to have a kid? Like,
Well, that's the
that's
current climate, isn't it? Everything is
yeah.
turned back to fucking money and the fact that no one can afford shit.
Nope.
And also like I don't know, writing and reading about personal things and finding yourself through, those simple things like writing and reading and just thinking about the simple questions
The
in life
power of
gives you
positive thought.
a lot of reasoning to what you do and say. So like I feel very justified in the things I do and say, and I find a lot that my peers are mostly just living off impulse still. Like just doing
You
what
never
feels
live off
right.
impulse?
I really try not to live off impulse, but I
Really?
mean, who can't live off
What
impulse? You're a
I have
human.
you? When's the last time you made an impulsive decision, and what was it?
Like yesterday,
Yeah.
yeah, sinning every day. I mean, what
What
can I do?
what sins did you commit
Oh
yesterday?
man, yesterday, what is this confession? Well, Father, um, man, yesterday I broke fast before sunset accidentally, but it was still, I shouldn't have been in my mind.
Broke fast.
Yeah, it's
Or is that a
Lent.
religious thing?
Yeah, it's Lent. So,
Oh, what are you
40.
giving up?
I gave up mostly like the hedonistic mindset of purely inward pleasure. I was
Oh my fucking Christ.
Oh, what a jackass.
Oh, I'm getting strong. Let's block him from our D&D group, but let's do it in a way that he won't start bitching about.
To
Like,
everybody else. Yeah.
yeah, like, oh, I'm sorry, the date's on a different day, and then it finds out, no. Or, oh, there's only 4 seats in the car. We can't take you out to our weekend vacation. Or the best of all, message seen, message read, and just don't respond. Oh, I've known guys like this. He could be autistic. Could
It could
be.
be, but it doesn't excuse him believing this.
On the surface, what he believes, positive thought, that's grand. But I'm getting a strong sense of smuganium from him. A
The
good
way
set.
he curls the sentence, but then I have that too, so.
You do. Um, so, benefit of the doubt, but it's a poor first opening.
was kind of focused on just doing what felt good for myself and not being a very generous or selfless person. And I figured that didn't align with my beliefs, so broke it off and started to do things that mattered, like I don't know, just resisting temptations that come at me.
What temptation is the hardest for you to resist?
Man, I've been this is a deep one, but I gotta say,
Come on.
personally,
Good.
sexual temptation,
Sure,
sure,
Ooh.
but I've been reading Confessions by Saint Augustine, where he goes over a lot of his struggles with that.
Fuck you! Are you trying to become a priest?
Yeah, like, what is with this dude?
You gonna talk about Hippo of Alexandria next? Like,
Ugh,
what the
no,
fuck?
no, God.
Like, oh yeah, my favorite book is the Republic.
boring as fucking white toast, this dude.
Oh my god, you know he'll feel bad if he looks at a girl's ass. You wouldn't even know what to fucking do with it.
Hits a lot of nails on the head.
On
Like,
be like, well,
I let the itch of gluttony pass me by.
I've never gotten this far
Really
before.
wise pieces of
Are we
wisdom.
married now?
So you're trying to dehornify yourself.
Dehornify.
Like, I think
Hell
the
no.
motive is
Fuck you.
being in the
Horrible
city.
term.
We moved here from the middle of like nowhere, like in between 4 farm fields.
Yeah.
Oh
you
wow.
can feel the pressure of being around like 8 million people in 2 square miles.
Right.
And,
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
You can feel all the living people around you. And you can feel the pressure to, like, I don't know, want to give in to the city, want to go to a bar or something.
Oh, you judgmental prick. You mean having free will and doing what the fuck you want? Cool.
You feel pressured to go out and enjoy humanity around. Ooh, wow.
You don't have to, but why are you seeing that as a negative?
Yeah, you're there. Enjoy it while you're there.
And if not, that's cool. Like, seriously, like, if they don't want to live our sort of lifestyle, then of course, that's fine. But don't be like, ooh, I defeated the badness of our world. No, fuck you. Our world is crushing yours every day, and it's a good thing. Okay, if you want to have a cultural war, then you might want to think about getting on the side that's fucking winning. The side that's okay with gay bars and abortion clinics and free weed. Maybe, don't have a beer and chillax.
Try not to think about the crushing weight of existing like, any sane person would.
I think sometimes a healthy dose of, oh god, it's all horrible, but then it'll all end, and then what was the point of it all? I think sometimes that's very good, because some people deny that exists all the time. And
Yeah,
it's stupid, especially religious people. They're all like, oh, it's all there for a reason. The reason is what you make of it, and maybe what society, depending on how authoritarian the society, like North Korea makes it very clear what your reason is there for, and that's to march in unison to pictures next to the great leader. It sucks, but at least there's a reason for you.
Told you will shoot you is the usual reason for North Korean.
Yeah. So having a reason is not really a big deal, because you can make your own up. As long as it doesn't hurt anyone, just go fucking nuts. And that's why I don't hate this guy's lifestyle. I'm getting like I said, I'm getting a strong Smuganium vibe, but I didn't realize just how religiously interwoven it is.
Religiously smug is never the best.
It's like combining it's like combining piss spaghetti in with a turd hot dog. Wrapping it around. It's just
That's
there's
an image.
block. You want to do something that the city offers to you, but it's also like, I could totally lose control in the city.
That sounds like a skill issue, sir. That sounds like a skill issue.
Maryland, Kent County.
Oh, okay. I'm also from Maryland.
Oh, hell yeah. What part?
Baltimore.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So you said middle of the country, and I thought I guess Maryland is like a southern-ish.
Yeah, like middle.
There's
the most northern of
the
southern
eastern
states.
Shore of Maryland. You go across the Bay Bridge from Baltimore. You're in like.
It's absolutely tiny.
I mean, it's pretty deep, crazy.
But. Interesting. So I'm curious though, if you're in like monk mode right now. You're like you're no porn, no. Do you eat crazy stuff?
I mean, like, I'm fasting, so I don't eat until
Okay, you're
sundown.
fasting, no porn, no food, no drugs or alcohol, I assume.
Oh, I do drugs.
Okay.
What?
Weed is legal in the city, so you gotta get that while you're here.
Okay.
But I mean,
are you high right now?
Yeah, he's just stoned the entire time.
So, all right, fuck it. I misjudged this kid.
I took a hit of the pen before I came out, but just a small hit of the dead cart, so nothing too crazy.
I don't know if I want to chill with him.
I've been struggling with this because, like, I'm trying to lose weight, and sometimes I just go like, what's the point? Why am I doing this? What will I actually, like, you give things up to gain other things, that the things you give up are in the way of you achieving. But at some point, you're just like, I get a little nihilistic, like your friends do, and I'm like, well, what's the point of giving this stuff up? So, like, what's your motivation for giving up?
Oh, damn.
Oh.
Whoa. Who might that be? It is the Richards.
Richards.
It's Micky
Showing up.
Richards. Hi, Micky.
Better late than never. I suppose
Better,
you say.
better that never than late.
Sure, why
Ooh.
not?
So, how are you there, Micky?
I'm doing fantastic.
You sound it. You sound energetic.
Yeah.
Boop, 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 boop.
Oh, I am.
Micky, have you
All that
met?
cocaine.
Well, you gotta have all the cocaine and cocaine accessories.
I'll stick with the green, thank you.
Oh, by the way, have you met Feelgood yet?
I have not. Hello.
What, hi?
Do you in fact feel good?
Well, you can call me the commissar if you prefer.
Either
Well,
way.
yeah, I'd say go with your heart, go with your gut. Boop, 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 boop. Micky and I will be chillaxing next week on the fan meetup. So,
Yeah.
Don't be wild. We still might have Troy in later. Dunno yet.
Okay.
But I also asked Raisin if you could think of anyone who wants to pop in. Magic is too little, too late, unfortunately. Like too soon. I asked way too late for the guy. But hell, he'll be around next week too. We're gonna go to what's it? Dave and Buskins, is that the name of the place?
Busters, I think.
Dave and Buster's, that's the one.
There once for like a high school thing. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. So that should be a good laugh. But I'm going to probably just. I think my game plan is this. For tonight, we're doing this, and then tomorrow I don't know if I'll do anything. But then maybe one more blast of London, and then comes BR, and after BR, I'm over to see Feelgood for the day, then off to Dublin, and then it's happening. So we have less than a week to go. So, do you know what day you're going to be popping around?
I was gonna try for the weekend, like Friday night and Saturday. Probably stay over at that hostel. I gotta call them.
Oh
Get
yeah,
that,
yeah.
but...
You best get on that now before the price skyrockets.
Oh yeah.
I'm
gonna try to get there after work at like or something on a Friday.
Yeah, God, the traffic there
Or
will be a
anything.
bit.
Oh, we'll see. Maybe I'll take the train. Who knows? I can. The train sucks to go to Philly, but I've like transferred Trenton and shit. But
yeah, I've done it. It's all right. Every time I go on Amtrak, I always forget just how dilapidated the carts are getting. Like, there's always a flickering light, or like the speakers can barely work. Puts Irish ones to in good comparison. But yeah, look, I'm getting really pumped now, and one reason why I wanted to do this was hopefully to raise up a little bit of funds. Oh yeah, we lost. We lost on Feelgood. I just went. Okay, but your camera's gone, so I gotta resize you.
Whoever's watching, Lev needs $8,000 in the next hour.
You know what?
If you don't do it, I'll be very sad.
I was only hoping for something like an extra 500, but you know what? 8 grand might be best to cover all our bases. Yes.
Sure.
With that, I might even. God, what would I do if somebody? I probably wouldn't spend it all on the trip. I'd take like a couple of grand for the trip, and the rest I'd just spend on practical things like the remainder of the rent and some bills and shit. I'd be really boring with it. But oh no, it would vanish very quickly. But I'd get some important things done. I'd get like a new fucking bed and shit. But if I had to spend it in Philly, First of all, I would transfer where I'm staying. I'd go to like a really nice hotel, all expenses paid. And I would also go and get myself a new set of clothes. And I would also then go. I'd probably maybe take you all out on like a tour out on the bay, out on the river there. Right, we'd grab like a boat that could be for rent, or even one of those helicopter tours. That'd be kind of cool. I tried to convince Krendar to come down to Atlantic City. He doesn't, for some reason, think it's a very smart idea.
Atlantic City, I'll tell you, last time I went there a couple years ago, it was pretty run down. Like the showboat and a bunch of the casinos were closed. There was actually the showboat was open, but everything was closed except like one little arcade area and something. And then there was a bunch of like crazy people on the boardwalk that like screamed at me, and I was like, "Oh shit!"
Hell, you gotta love that East Coast flair.
What are you looking at, motherfucker? What are you looking at? And I'm like, "Oh shit! I'm sorry. Don't run after me. Try to kill me."
I like
the little white guy. I'm scared.
They forgot about 5 feet between them.
You know, if you looked underneath the boardwalk, there'd just be people laying face first in the dirt with like pipes and needles in their arms and shit. And you know, you go up further up north past New York into like New England and shit, and you've got it gets even worse. Every boardwalk is just closed down and left to the feral creatures that were once human. It's you could say it's kind of sad, but it also, I don't know, it's a part of the culture. It's a part of the culture.
Somehow New Jersey is like the model for boardwalks, and they're still not that great half the time.
No.
Like half the time, oh yeah, we're closed because of algae blooms or other stuff, and it's like, oh gee, great. There's needles washed up on the beach or some shit. Not jellyfish, kids. It's needles. You gotta look out for now.
That's where the next kaiju will come out of. It's not out of coming to attack Japan. It's coming to attack like Ocean City or Bayonne, and it's just like a pile of trash that's gained sentience, and it's just coming up on shore, and it has like the most Guido. It has your accent, Micky, basically. What are you looking at, you son of a bitch? Hey, I'm walking here. All right. So you got the screen open?
Yeah.
All right. We're watching Therapy Gecko. This guy here who kind of looks. What do you think? I think he looks a bit like Ben, the guy Gecko's talking to a little bit.
Oh yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Talk to a real gecko.
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh, he's a fantastic gecko. I'm seeing him in November. He's coming to Dublin. He's doing a world tour. He's a successful gecko. Yeah. Anyway, yeah.
Sexual temptation and food and stuff.
I think a lot of it comes down to having a higher guiding ideal. Like, you know, I use this example a lot, which is, you know, you have like the country Christians who don't really understand the Bible, but they're just happy to know that, like, you know, I got God by my side and I'm doing well.
Yeah.
And for them, like, that's enough motivation for them. So it's all about just having the right guiding ideal, putting something at the top of your morals.
What's your guiding ideal?
For me, it's just God. I found myself a Christian as I entered adulthood, so nice. I decided.
I'm gonna actually rescind some of my more rage bait stuff towards this dude. He still comes across as condescending as shit, but now at the very least, he. Oh, by the way, Feelgood. Try not to keep turning your camera on and off.
Sorry.
Yeah, like if you just want to stay off camera, that would be probably.
No, I'll leave it on the screen.
Okay, it just I have to reset it every time. There has to be a better way. It is getting a second screen. But that's something I can think about when I get back. Yeah, I'm looking forward to I'm looking forward to seeing him. But yeah, like the this guy, he's not like a condescending Christian. Pants. Yeah, we were talking about that. They're like tweed, but there's like flaps on them and shit, and zippers. Like
bullshit. Doesn't make sense.
It's very pay attention to my pants.
Look at my pants, my space pants.
Space pants.
Space pants. It's the future, man. Space pants.
Space pants, they're pants in space. Yes. All right, space pants.
Decided to put that at the top, and when you have like, you know, your ideal is the absolute embodiment of perfection, you know, it's very motivating to strive towards that.
Is God the embodiment of perfection? Is that his thing?
Yeah, I think the way St. Augustine described it was that he's
Oh
like the
yeah,
embodiment of truth.
he's
So
still a
the
bit
closer
of
you
a
describe
egotistical
something to truth,
prick.
the closer you describe it as God made it.
Understatement.
So,
But so God, but here's what I understand: God is supposed to be. We're all made in the image of God. So why are we all not perfect?
that's the thing. You got the temptation of Satan. Like,
But then God
Wait,
put Satan here.
makes us
so you got all
ugly?
these earthly.
Satan
Yeah.
makes us ugly. Okay.
Satan made Jessica from Naked and Laughing. Yeah. Satan made Cyrax too. Which, you know, here's the thing: if God loved us all, why would He let Satan do something as horrible as Cyrax? You know. Oh, poor Chance.
Maybe he doesn't love us. Maybe he's just sick and twisted.
I like the idea from Wheel of Time. The gardener does not care if a single petal from a single flower falls from the garden. Like he just doesn't care. Yeah, he's too busy focusing on the wider thing to notice every detail.
Excuse me while I make a few stars here. Yeah, I can see the logic behind that.
Yeah, like he's it's going into the whole idea of like the Dawkins idea of like the clockwork, the watchmaker, you know, or the deist idea where God's so infinitely complicated that he can't understand us or can't interact with us, and we can't do the same, which means that there's no inherent laws that we have to follow based off him. Because if that was the case, because, you know, just stop breathing for a few seconds and your body takes over. We have to breathe, we have to eat, we have to sleep, we have to drink water, and eventually all of us will die. But no one says we have to go to church on Sunday. Like, we're not automatically robots that get up and march to church. It's a choice that we decided was important. Well, we didn't take a vote. I didn't take a vote on that. So, yeah, like, I'm going my own fucking way.
Temptations.
I'm MGTOWing the Abrahamic faith.
Satan.
And it's nice to stop and smell the flowers, but it's like the old tale where you can fall asleep in the field of flowers and die there because it's so beautiful, you know.
So here's what I want to know.
That's from the Odyssey.
Monk mode. You're like, you're not going out. Are you going out? You're not going out?
I don't go out much, but it's hard to make friends here, especially around my age.
Oh, yeah, well, your attitude, I don't blame you.
You go to New York is Satan's town. It's like Saddam. It's like Saddam.
It was never about moving to New York.
Like Saddam?
It is New York?
Things were going well. We were like, fuck it, let's move.
Oh, Sodom! Sodom!
Break up and move out with each other. So, but since then, it's...
Well, there's plenty of sodomy going on in New York, that's for sure.
It's been like living with another academic. We're both just like studying the same type of shit. It's very useful.
Sounds awesome.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a great time, but like, a lot of the pressures of the city get...
Look at Therapy Gecko's feet.
So much nature, it's hard to... You miss silence, you miss like the woods.
How much longer do you think you're gonna last here?
I never want to like settle down here, but to be in here for like a year or two and experience what the city is like, it gives you a gauge of how like people feel around the world. You know, it's a little sample size of the world right here.
True. New York is the ultimate pot. That and London are the two great stirring pots. Everything can be found in New York. Yeah. And as a result, it creates its own unique thing. Like, Mickey, you know that when you go to New York, they just, it might as well be its own little country, you know?
Probably, yeah.
London kind of has the same vibe. Obviously different things and different priorities.
Probably not as dirty as New York, but
which no, well, have you ever been to New York there?
No, I haven't, so I can't really compare.
Yeah, so don't, because no, it's not. I've been to both, and now if you said Paris, then you'd be 100% correct. Paris is such a sty. Oh, I hate that city so much. It's the only place I've ever seen who openly embrace their worst stereotypes is like Pride. We are snobs and we do not like you because we are Parisian. Oh.
Wouldn't that just makes sense though? Well, if you think about it, the cliche is they're snobs, so would be the one that everyone notices because they're the cliche, the loudest.
But they embrace it. Like, we got cliches and stereotypes, but we don't always embrace them.
Yeah, us Americans don't always shove McDonald's down people's throats.
No,
But
sometimes it's
like When
Wendy's.
I first met him, and like, eat this fucking Big Mac, you Irish fuck.
Well, that's because we met in an Irish pub, but I met you on my territory.
The closest you could get to your territory in the U.S.
Hey, unfortunately, I've been to the Irish consulate in fucking New York when I was homeless, so yeah. I'd rather take Tierna Nog any day of the week over those fucking gobshites.
That's
Yeah.
any bureaucracy.
So I'd say, fuck, I mean, 3 more years max. If I can
It's
get
full
out
of
here by then,
nepo
I'll do it.
babies, the whole
Final
place.
question.
Sure.
Go
If you
on.
got drafted into war, how would you feel about that?
The draft.
Because you got the hat
The
on.
draft.
For those who may
War.
be listening to this on just audio, this man is wearing a Korean War veteran hat that explains the beginning
So the
conversation.
thing about the hat is, like, it's just Korean War veteran. Like, it did happen, so you can't deny it.
I love the kids just playing in the
Being drafted
background.
into war, I don't know. It really depends on what war. Usually, I wouldn't be happy about that, but I'm
Fighting
still
against the
pretty close to that guy.
Zebulons
How about
from
the Second
Zebulon
Civil War,
B.
New York versus Maryland, and they make you fight
dude,
against Maryland?
Anything's coming this year. This year is going to be crazy for New York. Election cycle in New York City. When it hits,
It
things
was
go
mostly
crazy.
Democrat. No
I
shot
mean,
to
it could
anyone.
break out, who knows? But
Kane, thanks for chatting with
video
me. This is
recent?
actually really nice, man.
5 months ago.
this
Surprised
is
they're
like
still
off
wearing
my
masks.
butt.
Oh, okay. That makes
Um,
sense. They look like Asian or maybe Asian tourists because they're still wearing masks.
mm.
Nobody else seems to give a damn.
He looks so lonely without a guest.
The chair blows over.
What's up, man?
Not much.
What's your
Oh
name?
shit!
Nice to meet you,
We were
Thomas.
talking about Encino Man earlier. Fucking Pauly Shore vibes right off the bat. This guy, now he can score you, compared to the last one, really good weed, but you don't want to get it in his house because it would just be like just the biggest sty ever. There would be like cat turds everywhere, and like they would just be unpicked because he's not going to pay a penny to have his trash removed. Like it's the start of a hoarder's house, but he can still net you probably the best weed.
I could clean my house. I'll do it tomorrow.
I'm just going through so much shit right now, man. That it's I keep forgetting. I did the dishes last week.
Moccasin slipper shoes or whatever.
What's
yeah.
What are you doing? I picked a very unemployed time.
All right, let's break him down. He's got the scruffalopicus haircut. He's got the early 2000s white person acoustic band sort of shades and beard. He's got the dirty hoodie, but he's also got gloves.
Yeah, fingerless gloves.
Oh, they gotta be fingerless, yeah.
Compression gloves, but look at the bracing along the back.
I doubt he just picked them up randomly. There must be a particular reason he's doing that. And he's got a pair of dirty sweats on.
The logo too, so there may be some sort of brand or I don't know.
To set up in the
oh, and the moccasins, which
it's 3:30 p.m. on a Monday.
I prefer the term fun employed.
What, are you unemployed?
Oh.
No, I do gig work.
Oh, cool.
Oh, there you go.
Film and TV production.
Nice.
So I work on a travel show.
What travel show?
It's called Samantha Brown's Places to Love.
Oh,
on
can
PBS.
I ask you about it, or is it you NDA?
Sure. No, we can talk about it. We haven't shot anything in like, I don't know, 5-6 months. So.
Oh, okay.
Could you even call that a job at this point?
Say it again.
Places to
Yeah,
Love.
you're
It's on
unemployed.
PBS.
Oh, cool. Where's she go? Where else she going?
All over the place.
Sounds
We do
out
a
of
lot stuff in
breath.
the
Jesus.
States. So I started with them like 3 years ago as a photographer. And COVID was a thing because it was like 2021. So all of our travel was domestic. And then
not the shoes.
we went to Ireland
What?
last fall. Sorry, no, 2022. That was the first domestic trip I did with them. Before COVID, they did a bit more international stuff, but I just like wasn't on the team.
That's fucking weird because just before COVID hit, I was outside of the country on my failed American trip and up in Canada and America. And he was off doing the reverse. He came to here. And it's not even the first time I've heard a lot of Americans going, oh yeah, just before COVID hit, I was over in Ireland. But there has to be a connection there. I'm saying that maybe we became the angels of death that spread COVID across the Western world. The Typhoid Marys, who was Irish, by the way. Maybe we were the secret carriers.
But yeah, so I've been with them for a few years. Now I'm doing like some like third camera work as well.
It's a very
so
flat face.
Small team, kind of get to do a lot, which is fun.
Very nice.
But yeah, so we start shooting in a couple weeks.
Oh, where are you gonna go?
Crystal Coast,
Lake.
is that what it's called in North
Crystal
Carolina?
Lake.
Like
Crystal
coastal
Lake.
North Carolina. It's like I don't know if you've ever seen that famous white lighthouse.
No.
Okay.
No.
It's like one in North Carolina.
Is it the
There's
one
a lot
from
of lighthouses.
Seinfeld?
I don't think
Yeah.
so.
Well, yo,
Yeah.
why are you bringing race into it, motherfucker?
Yeah.
That's the only famous lighthouse
Yeah.
I know.
That's fair. And then we're going to New Orleans, which you probably do know.
Yeah, I've been around the States, but I've never been to New Orleans.
It's a cool town. I've been a little bit. I'm excited to go because usually we get like behind the scenes access, you know. So like they take us cool places.
So because I want to do a travel show. I do. I mean, this is my version of a travel show. What's she do? What's her show?
Well, so she's like a legit TV personality. So she was on the Travel Channel for like 25 years.
Oh shit.
All right. I unless there's like some crazy one, students striving
bring
to
her
be.
on if you're gonna talk about her.
Yeah, a student striving to be a real ass bitch.
Okay.
A guy who's 3 weeks to unemployment. That just sounds sad. And farewell to Park. So, do you want to move on from Gecko or the student striving to be a real ass bitch?
Maybe a little bit of the real ass bitch.
That's just great if someone random just walked in right now. This is a bit of the real ass bitch. Just
I'm
a
a real
smidge.
ass bitch.
Oh, I hope they fucking talk with their arms. Hell yeah.
I do. I can't help it.
I'd like to hang up. Hold on.
What's your name?
Pepper.
Pepper. So nice to meet you. That's a great name.
Pepper.
Thank you. Wait,
What?
hold on. Wait.
Go ahead.
She looks homeless, for starters. It's like she looks like she's built solely to keep the heat in. Let's see. She's got some camo pants, some slippers by the looks of them, and
Bunch of stuff in her sweatshirt there. I don't know what that stuff is.
Yeah.
Take your time.
Sorry.
Oh, that's her phone.
So, Pepper, you were walking.
Is that like a big ass belt? Oh, it's her phone. It's her phone. I thought she had one of those like novelty belt buckles.
You're talking to someone on the phone. You hung up the phone to be here. First of all, I appreciate that.
Thank you.
Thank you for making that sacrifice to be here today.
course.
Can I ask you who you were on the phone with?
My best friend that lives in Oregon.
Oh, that's so nice.
Yeah.
How's she doing, or how are they doing?
She's pretty good. Yeah, nothing special. How are you?
I'm okay. I'm out here because I've been spending a lot of time alone in my room, and I'm like, wait a minute. You ever have like a birth moment where you're like, wait, I can do anything.
Word, bro. Like I remember when I was like in 8th grade, I was really depressed, right? Because I was hanging out with a bunch of people that were not good.
Yeah.
And I remember I woke up one day and I was like, yo, like I'm not obligated to hang out with anyone that's making me feel bad about myself. You know, like I just kind of realized like these people, I don't need to like I don't owe anything to these people. If they make me feel bad, I don't need to be around them, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have your friend in Oregon. It sounds like you have better friends now.
Yeah, like I feel like I just closed my circle more.
Okay.
And
Lady,
yeah, like,
go and pee. You clearly need to.
Yeah, you can say whatever you
I
want.
just try to be a real ass bitch, you know what I mean? I don't really fuck with people who are like
What trauma
fake
has she
and
been through? That's what I want to know.
gossip and talk behind other people's backs and
Oh, you know that a lot of girls gossiped behind her back, and you know she just can't trust any of those stuck up bitches now. Has nothing to do with the fact that she probably stole
Handle
like.
that she's a real ass bitch.
Oh, absolutely! Like there's a quantity of bitchness, bitchitude. Would that be it? Bitchitude? And yeah, bitchitude. And it ranges from being a fake ass bitch to all the way up to a real ass bitch, and then there's layers of it, you know.
She got a lot of layers of that realness.
Oh, well, she definitely has a lot of layers because, like I said, she's dressed like a homeless person.
Yeah.
And shit, because like, you know, like I'm just like a girl in high school, and that's just like how it is, and I just don't fuck with people like that, you know.
What is involved in being a real ass bitch?
A real ass bitch. A real ass bitch is somebody who doesn't gossip. A real ass bitch is somebody who doesn't talk shit behind their friend's back. A real
Hell
ass
yeah.
bitch is somebody who doesn't lie, and somebody who keeps it real with you, even if it's mean, because sometimes it's harsh, it's a harsh truth, but sometimes you really gotta say it, you know what I mean? If someone's a real friend.
Yeah, Becky, those pants don't go with those shoes. There,
Yeah.
only a real ass bitch would tell you that. And you know what else? Derek, your so-called boyfriend, he's been hooking up with LaShawn. Oh yeah, everyone knows it but you. What, he's gone over to see his sick
you look
aunt?
like shit. You smell like shit.
You act like shit.
You literally are shit.
You are literally a pile of shit I'm talking to right now. My God, these pills are strong. I want more of them.
Friend, sometimes you really just gotta speak those facts, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Nice, dude.
Yeah.
What what's how is being a real ass bitch like from okay, you think about your life before you decided to become a real ass bitch and then your life afterwards. Would you say that things have improved?
Yes, like I just got happier because I feel like before, like I feel like I've always been keeping it real, you know, since 2008. But
When you were
I don't
2?
know, I just feel like once I started like just projecting the real ass bitch energy, like I don't know, like my life just started being more positive, and negative people just got eliminated from my life. So I think it got way better, you know.
Very cool. What's your what do you dream of for the future?
What I dream of the future, currently I'm in high school, and what I'm dreaming of in the future is I want to graduate high school early, and I want to enlist in the military and become a fighter pilot. And yeah, like that's what I'm thinking about right now, and I'm just trying to, you know, make money.
That's a
The
goal.
economy's crazy right now. Rent is crazy right now in New York, especially Brooklyn. I've lived here my whole life, and I'm planning on, you know, staying here. I love New York. This is the best city in the world, and yeah, like I'm really just trying to stay here. So I need to find a plan to make money, you know, because it's hard out here.
You ever see Top Gun?
Top Gun, I haven't, but I've heard of it.
That's like the
Aw,
ultimate
she's
fighter
so
pilot
young.
movie.
Oh, word?
Yeah.
Word, I'm gonna watch that.
What
Word.
made you want to become a fighter pilot?
I don't know, like I've just been interested in the military, and I don't know, like I just think it's really cool, and like the benefits are great.
Ship blows up.
And also,
Hell
like,
yeah.
I just think that it's really cool and empowering to be like a female in the military and to be.
Oh my God, she's the lib joke. We need more female drone pilots. You know, oh no. Technically, it's you know. Did you ever watch the CIA promotional ad that had a woman walking into an office as she talks about her Latino heritage, and then it turns out she's the new like deputy director of the CIA. Like, lady, you know, it's good that you're happy that you come from a Hispanic family and all that. You know, you're also a strong, independent woman that needs no man. Yeah, so how many kids did you drone strike in like Libya yesterday? Was it 12? How many hits did you put out? Was it 15? Yeah, you can't, no. The wiretaps are a little bit more overpowering than the fact that once you were called a derogatory term on the bus, you know? It doesn't quite cancel each other out.
The service, and especially a fighter pilot, like I just think is badass. Yeah.
If you saw somebody wearing a Korean War
No,
hat,
I know what he said.
They were just like a random dude, and they weren't actually a Korean War veteran. What would you think of that? Would you consider that disrespectful?
Wait, how would I know if they were?
They're like 20.
Oh, he's calling out the other guy.
Honestly, I'd probably just mind my business, you know, like as a New Yorker, we kind of just mind our business.
No, New Yorkers do not.
Depends on the situation.
All right, Micky.
It's like in public, they're not super friendly and like, hey, how you doing? But like when you piss them off, yeah, they're gonna be in your face.
Right, but it seems
like
to me
driving,
that
fuck yeah, they're gonna be.
Oh my god, the worst road rage. It's so fucking New Jersey, New York,
I would never drive
Pennsylvania.
in New York because I don't need that headache.
No, I mean you wouldn't even get anywhere, even in light traffic, you know. But like, no. To me, New Yorkers like if you give them an opening, like if you simply said hi to them, they would just be up in your business. They would be asking you all questions. They'd be trying to figure you out, and they depending on how Catholic they were, they would also be very aggressively criticizing you in every 5 seconds that you do. At least that's my experience of them. I love them to bits. The Italian Americans mostly.
That sounds the worst.
They are fantastic because then in the same breath they'll offer you a job. Like they're very complicated people. The New Yorkers.
Yeah.
I'm not saying
an emotional
anything to
train
him.
wreck.
And also, I'm a girl. Like I don't want to be messing with strangers like that. I don't know. You never know what somebody's gonna do. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I saw on Spotify. You
yeah?
made a new podcast called Adderall and Jerking Off.
Oh, me? Oh shit! Yeah, I did. I did make a new podcast called Adderall. Yeah.
I did not listen to it yet, but I take Adderall, so I'm very interested in hearing what you have to say.
Oh, I didn't. Oh, I mean, there's. Yeah, I talked to a guy who did some Adderall.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He almost said diddled some Adderall.
Well, Pepper, thanks for. I'm gonna let you go and call your friend back.
Of course.
Thanks for inspiring all those out there who may have their lives improved by adopting the philosophy of becoming a real ass bitch.
Always be a real ass
Is there anything
bitch.
else you want to say to the people of the computer before we go?
The computer.
Drink water.
Yes.
Very important. Drink a lot of water every day. And also, life is not about comparing yourself to other people. You know, life is about waking up every morning and being a better person that you were yesterday.
A real person, you know? A real bitch, if you will.
Educating the people, Pepper.
Of course.
A real ass bitch.
Have a good rest of your life and enjoy the wonderful beautiful city.
Thank you.
Bye, Pepper. It's a good day out here at the park.
I like the airplane that's going in the background. I like the idea that afterwards he just like the camera turns off and he just goes on his belly and just crawls underneath a rock for the rest of the night.
Yeah, there has to be a popping noise each movement.
Okay, so let's see. I've just got some random stuff here. If anyone's got any suggestions, I'm open for it. But she needs to be banned from cooking. Well, from Clown World, no less. Oh, this. Yeah. So I don't know why she's in. All right, I can take some interesting takes why she's in lingerie. But yeah, she starts a fire.
I don't mind.
Great time to show. Yeah, I'm not complaining either. Boop, boop. But it's also safe for YouTube, surprisingly.
That shit is smoking so much.
Oh my god, Tanner's on fire! It's on fire!
Bro.
What do I do?
What do I do?
Turn it. What the fuck?
What do I do?
Bro, turn
What
it
do I
off.
do?
Turn it
Tanner,
off.
hurry up! Tanner,
Turn it off.
turn it off!
I don't know what to do.
Grab it and pull it out of the. Do they not know what are they doing?
Grab it!
Fucking laid on the pan.
What is it?
Tanner!
Holy shit!
I don't know what it is.
It's grab the extinguisher!
Oh no!
I don't know what it is. What is what? It's a pot that's on fire.
Oh my god.
What do you mean you don't know what he? Why is that guy just not grabbing a towel or something? I don't know. Come on.
Oh my god.
Smoke
Oh
just
my God.
filling up everywhere.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Slowly fading the camera.
With the music playing. Yeah, so yeah, they had no idea how to deal with a pan fire.
But
That's such a turnoff because the outfit at first I was like interested, and now I'm like, ugh. It's so stupid.
Yeah, she's definitely got a she's definitely it's definitely working, and I'm not quite sure what it was. Probably like Twitch or something like that she was on. And then just look at this expanding, and both of them come in, and they're just flabbergasted.
like fire.
What is that?
Fire hot.
Like a caveman seeing fire for the
Whoa,
first
that's a
time.
cool effect. Woofed.
As he throws the flaming fucking
Woofed.
oil across the kitchen.
Yeah. Woofed. Can you believe we've never seen Cobes do this once?
Maybe he's not quite that stupid. I don't know.
He's probably just not afraid of fire.
I think he just ran out of choices. Like his brain is like, do something or else the whole place will burn down. And then he just flung it in, and then they probably would have never taught how to do it, but it's not that hard to just do a basic safety course and shit. Like these are the same people who would probably put a bunch of wires next to their Christmas tree and leave it on all the time, even into like a real Christmas tree into like January and shit when it starts to dry. But
it's basically watching them both jump around going, oh no, fire, oh no. Okay, that's the monkey brain right there.
Yep. From Billy Boy, all these mandated fire lessons in high school is well worth it. I know, right? Just sinks right on in. She was probably thinking, I wonder if I could make money by just showing my ass on. And here's the thing, is some streamers would have seen this a row of donations coming in at that point.
As it all goes to hell.
Just rows of chat going like, oh my god, lol, is this staged? She's hot. Can I see feet?
Show feet as a universal fucking chant begins.
Show feet, show feet. She's like burning. Show feet, show feet. Let's see. Wu-Tang's for children. Happy National Dog Day. Oh. And it doesn't exist anymore. We can't have nice things. Can't have nice things.
Fucking up.
How about this? Irish people try Wendy's for the first time.
Wendy's, the American fast food restaurant chain, is coming to Ireland in 2025. So, we flew to the US to try Wendy's ourselves for the first time and answer the question, do we really need a Wendy's in Ireland? When we arrived at the restaurant, it was empty and not a single other customer arrived while we were there, which had us slightly worried. And straight away,
How great start.
But what we're really here for is the food.
I've seen dirtier Wendy's.
While we waited for our food, we got drinks from the freestyle machine, which are always fun because they're not very common in Ireland. Even though I did show
They're very rare in Ireland.
What are the drinks on this side of Ireland?
This is a medium. And after pretty quick service, our food was ready. The burgers come with square patties, and I got the iconic Baconator burger. But does the burger live up to the hype?
Not bad.
This is really good.
Matthew got the spicy chicken, which honestly just tastes like a standard chicken burger. The chips are skin on chips, which we always appreciate. But again, they were just standard chips. We were losing hope until we tried the buffalo saucy nuggets. They were generously covered in sauce, and they were delicious. Overall, we'd say Wendy's is your standard run-of-the-mill fast food restaurant. But it does have some unique items that stand out. And because of that, we're cautiously excited for it to come to Ireland.
Alright, so first of all, yeah, I mean that was it's a restaurant. It's a fast food place that you know will do the occasional thing that's a bit different just to stand out from the crowd. It's Wendy's.
A slight step up from like a McDonald's, maybe.
Yeah, and it even depends if McDonald's is doing anything like particularly crazy. But second of all, I do not like.
So it's basically just chipper.
Oh no! It's a lot of. Well, maybe more like maybe Supermax. Yeah, which does chips and fish and all that, but it has its own. The thing is, though, I want to point out, I don't like the current era of hair that's all curly and looks like pubes that guys wear. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's not that it looks effeminate to me. It just looks like, honestly, I can't stop thinking about. No, it looks like pubes. I think it looks like pubes after it's been shaved and slowly it's starting to come back in. And I know I'm the last person on the planet to complain about haircuts, but like ever since I lost my hair, I've become more aware of hair, and as a result, I'm like, what? Why? It's not as bad on these lads. Like the mumble rappers were the worst for that shit, but like the ones with the tattoos all over their faces and shit. I don't know. I don't think it looks good. I don't think like, but
I think it looks like dried noodles.
yeah, it does. It looks like that meme for old Justin Timberlake doing the "It's Gonna Be May," but someone's slurping off his head, and the noodles are all just going up.
I know the meme.
Yeah, a pack of Coca noodles right there. Oh, now here's something dope. This is from the Spooky Lawyer. Don't get caught. Yes. This is called Mac Sabbath.
Oh yeah, I saw these guys. They did a custom solo gig for Ozzy Osbourne.
Oh,
His
cool.
expression, yeah, he loved it.
So I'm just gonna play a little bit of it just in case I get the old strike of the copyright variety.
Oh, you will. Right, exactly.
Frying pan. Not as scary as real Grimace.
Yeah.
Oh.
the disappointed laugh he had for it though. He was like, "Oh, is that it?"
That thing must be a nightmare on his head.
Yeah. It is a pretty good cover of it.
Yep. I had the googly eyes on it.
I like the bouncy frame he has underneath that's sitting on the actual helmet piece. Which is why it bubbles.
They're not showing the drummer much. Is the drummer the Hamburglar?
Yeah, I think so. It says he's directly behind the lead, so it's kind of hard to zoom in on him without zooming in on him.
He's giving me a vibe of the Crow, looking like this.
What?
This is his face, like the way the makeup is.
Yeah, I get you. Well, the sort of horrific clown makeup.
Yeah. Had a chance. Anybody's seen The Crow yet? The new one?
Nope. Don't make me want.
I was tempted to go and watch it, but now I'm kind of running out of time. We're gonna see Beetlejuice though, the new one, over in Philly. I know Raisin wants to go and see that. Krendar is terrified of going to a theater though because he keeps talking about getting sick.
But that's a weird fear.
I know, and he's like, "Can we leave it until the end of the trip?" Raisin's birthday is to tie in with going out to see the movie, so if she wants to go out, like, yeah, like, it's kind of up to her. It's her fucking birthday. If she wants to leave it, can. But I don't like the idea of her doing that just because he's a hypochondriac when it comes to theaters.
It is a weird thing to be afraid of, though.
Especially because we're going to just as many places, just as crowded.
Yeah.
Like we're gonna go to bars and restaurants and the Hatchet Place. I'm pumped for the Hatchet Place. We're probably gonna go to the Hatchet Place a few times. So Mickey, if you're not there with us the first time, we'll probably go back.
Don't care who sees or hears this. The new Crossy Box.
Oh, don't know. Thank you, Billy Boy Blue, topping up 10 euro. There we are. Don't care who sees or hears this. The new Crow sucks. Tell Raisin she better fall the fucking line. You tell her that and see how long you last as a man before she removes some very important parts of you there, sir. Telling Raisin to stay in line. But thank you so much for that. By the way, guys, for 20 or more, we will be reading from a poem by a famous author who the best way to describe it is incel meets kind of like one of those online women should return to like tradition or sort of dudes. I like women who just stay at home and like tend to the kids, or their interests are like just reading books and stuff like that.
Always makes me cringe.
Yeah, because the thing is, I know tons of women who would love that life, but it's their choice, and the guys who do that would hate that the women would be expressing that choice, which is so ironic. Oh, come here. I told you to tell her. All right, I will, and I'll make sure that Billy Boy is every second word. Though technically it'd be every second 3 words because it's Billy Boy Blue. And we'll make sure that we do it while you're in the chat. Boop. Okay, let's pick. What the hell? Introducing Neo Beta, designed for humans. Oh, this is weird. Just a... Starts, that's just a guy in a suit. Why did it become self-aware at the end there? That's not a good sign.
Yeah, that's like the opposite of an advertisement. That's
a warning.
Yeah, that's like Richard Crowbar's level of warning.
Like if your synthetic begins to show these signs, you know, like,
looking at hands, turning over hands,
starting to reach for a pen and paper and ask, "Do I have a soul?" You know,
like, it reaches for a knife.
like, what is my purpose? It'd be like, you can't be shit. Oh shit.
Here, I'm gonna grab another drink up poo, and also use the lavatorium. Please hold down the fort while we stare longingly at the things that will eventually replace us all in every way. AI.
I'll get the torches and pitchforks.
Good night.
Oh well. I had a good run.
Alright, fine. I'll get the EMP grenade. Is that better?
Look at the hamburger helper. Oh.
Just fucking stick its head in it and just jam it shut.
Gunk it up with all like the spices.
Wasting time till he gets back. Fun to do.
I'll just do what I was planning to do in the first place.
Billy Boy Blue says, yeah, I'm fine with that. I don't know what that refers to, but good for you, Billy.
He's fine with a lot of things. It's kind of his Achilles heel.
I think he's fine with
You
having
need to stop being fine, Billy. You need to get aggressive, Billy. Take back your life. Get
Yeah, become a real bitch, Billy. Become a real bitch.
Somewhere.
The real ass bitch.
Oh yeah, you can't forget the anus.
Not your own. Throw a brick at it. See what happens.
Throw a brick at it?
When in doubt, hurl a brick at it. Yeah. I love my brick. You're the only person who'd get that.
You tie it to the end of a rope and then you swing it around. Flail.
Now you've created a flail. Terrible to in thrashing in the harvest, but good for beating back men-at-arms who are coming to kill you and take your chickens.
Hence the power of brick.
Brick.
You go back to ancient Roman times, you start flinging bricks around, you're going to die, but you're going to die in a very specific way that people will remember and make a note of. One of the barbarians' champions had a brick that he believed gave him magical powers from the gods. One javelin proved otherwise.
And he hit it with the brick. His legend be born because he hit the javelin out of the air with the brick and still got the brick.
That's a power of a brick indeed. Here, let's just see.
Can a bullet go through a brick?
I was curious.
Yes, it could, depending on what the brick's made out of and what's the how strong the bullet is. Could easily go through a brick.
I'm talking about your standard red brick, you know?
Yeah, okay. And what type of bullet?
I don't know, like a handgun bullet? I don't know bullet type.
Probably not then.
No,
yeah.
Bricks are solid, but they're very, very brittle.
Especially if it's a breeze block with all the holes in it and shit. Well, then if you fired through the hole, then it would go through it. Oh. We would
still go through the brick, but it wouldn't have enough velocity to hurt by the time it came out the end. Just your standard red.
Yeah, but then you get all the bricks debris going into you, so you've just created a shotgun shell of shrapnel.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, you get brick cockeyed all over your face and lower back.
Like a shotgun of brick.
Shotgun of brick.
Shotgun of brick. You want the manliest word ever, like the phrase ever. Shotgun of brick.
It'd just be a brick gun.
No, did you see the new Doom game has a gun that crumples up skulls and uses it as ammo? For this, it should be a brick. Just constantly grinding down bricks to fire smaller bricks. It puts them into a mini kiln that then turns them into smaller bricks when they're fired out.
I think Enter the Gungeon did that as one of the comedy guns it had. But you know, that's Enter the Gungeon. They made a brick about. They made a brick. They made a gun about everything.
They did make a brick about it. It's true. Hey, where's that booze aspect? Where's the booze aspect of the streamer? Wait, are you saying that about me? Because that is 100% accurate. I have a bottle of Linden's Village here next. The worst cider ever made by man.
Where did you get that? Why did you get that filth?
I got this filth at my local petrol station. Remember, kids, drink and drive. Well, I got it because it was cheap. Yeah, and it's 5.
It's €5 worth of bad hooch, like.
Mm-hmm. This is my cider factor. I've also got a bottle of Barefoot wine in there as well. And a bunch of cans of beer. So we'll have this, and then another can of beer, and then another can of beer, and then probably the wine. And then after that, I probably won't be in a right state of mind, but I'll keep on going. As you do. But anyway, here is someone...
It's obvious.
Here's someone who is always in the right state of mind. Snoop being given something for the first time in a long time.
Did you put this out?
Oh my, Kev. This is what the fuck I've been trying to find. My Smoke Fest Volume 1. This is the first one I ever put out, cuz.
Find it.
Look, this is the first one that I put out. This is my first movie that I directed.
Look at the fro on him. Holy shit.
Writer, director, and executive producer.
Mickey, you could rock that fro.
You don't even have a copy yourself?
No, I don't. I did this with Donald Randall, who was Dolomite's, Rudy Ray Moore's manager at the time when he was alive. So I'm gonna have to give you a shout out on my next album. So look on the credits on the back. A double shout out to my nephew from Vancouver. You know what I'm saying? The Canuck, Mr. Nard, Stay Hard, Ward.
Well, thanks so much, Snoop. Keep on rocking in the free world and do.
Look at this guy. Look at what he's dressed as. I know.
He's supposed to be like a clown golfer or something. What is this?
He looks like an old lady's sofas come to life.
Yeah. The hat is the cushion.
Well, yeah, we should check his channel out, see if he's got other shit. Because if he's interviewing Snoop, you know, he must be doing something wrong. Nearly 3.5 million. Fuck's sake.
Whoa.
No wonder he can get people like Snoop.
Warren G. Snoop celebrates the Dirty Dozen. Knowledge of sounds frequency freaks out. Graffiti folks of Garrett Sopa. I'm trying to see a face I'd recognize.
Who are you?
My name is Renee. I'm 5'8", blonde lesbian, massive rack, really small waist.
Renee Rapp, welcome to Coachella.
Thanks.
Who are you?
My name is Renee.
Is that supposed to be? I don't.
Howard Stern? I'm getting
He looks too old to be doing what he's doing. He looks like he's retired or he wants to retire.
Like, he looks like...
Maybe he just looks really bad for like 40 or something.
Turns out he's like 33 or something like that. He's got the Cobes thing going on.
Oh, God.
You know, I'm thinking...
I'm not sure if he's 40 or 60 or 30. Like, he's got that, like, I don't know, the face.
Okay.
He's got that ageless quality of that we're not sure if he's anywhere.
I know who he's making me think of. Feelgood, do you remember, like, whenever, like, the big national races were on, they'd have this big guy with mutton chops come on with, like, a little flat cap? Yeah! He's dead now, I think. But,
doesn't he go like something stupid like Pat Rabbit?
Yeah, it was like a really weird name, and he'd come in. But also there was this
like almost a comedy name that you're just like, no one can be called that for real.
And he would just like gush over the horses, and like he was just so enthused.
Such a weird accent too to go with it.
He was like from the Cotswolds or somewhere like that.
So he would end up going wallowing, and you'd just be like, what?
I don't know what's going on, but when I reach the geriatric age of Nardwar, I hope to be as cool looking. Nardwar Cervatelli. Okay. I have a feeling he's like he's giving me a vibe of like Italy's favorite stand-up comedian from 1983 or something. Like he just, I feel like I'm in a different culture that I have no idea.
Yeah.
Jack Antonoff. 21 Savage? Fuck's sake. Yep, where's Billy the Fridge?
Yeah,
come on. Ice Spice! Holy shit.
Hi, it's Nardwar, the human
Nardwar! Okay.
What the fuck is he?
I don't know. He's white. By the looks of it, he's very white. This make me want to watch a Channel 5 documentary from like when you go to like Coachella or Fire Festival or something like that.
This might be Coachella.
I think this is Coachella.
That shirt.
Oh, well, you'd rock that there. You'd fucking rock that there, Micky. He's stealing your outfits.
He is, that bastard. Wear it with the hat, though. That's overkill.
I like the poof ball on the top of it. I'm getting an Alan Partridge. If I keep saying my name enough, eventually it'll become like a catchphrase vibe. Like, no, sorry, buddy. I know you've got millions of people following you, but no.
Who are you?
Hi, I'm Ice Spice.
Hi, Ice Spice.
Welcome to Camp Flogna.
Thank you.
Right after that, Ice Spice, I have a gift for you. A DJ doo-wop record.
Thanks.
DJ doo-wop from the Bronx.
Oh, ooh.
Yes.
My dad will love
shit.
this.
It's amazing. And
Oh, Ice Spice is a great laugh. I think she did a song in her car where she's she's twerking in front of the camera, and she's just saying something along the lines of, I'm gonna like twerk so much, I'm gonna need a diaper after. Like, that's some yeah, she kind of like,
that's lyric.
Yeah, like she's kind of she's that new era of like, oh, I can do sexy, but I can do it in a completely like ironic sort of way, like WAP. Like WAP was never meant to be seen as a sexy thing,
Yeah.
but it's fucking hilarious as a result.
These days, aren't they? Grammys.
Ooh.
Congratulations.
Grammys. Thank you. Thank you.
What can I say about that?
I'm just so excited, blessed. I'm just happy to be in the conversation. For real.
Continue on with the Bronx legacy, DJ Doo-Wop.
DJ Doo-Wop, shout out the Bronx.
And now you are here about to join
Holy shit.
Wagner. What did you first hear Tyler, the Creator?
That looks like someone who'd hang out with like Andy Dick.
Yeah.
Like,
he looks way too old to be doing this character. Like he started it years ago, and he's still doing it.
he was he was hanging out with like fucking Metallica and the like back in the fucking back in the.
I almost feel like this is what older people think is cool. Like this is like for boomers or like I don't know.
This is kind of
There's
almost
a certain demographic that's not me.
All right, who watched Rick and Morty? The episode with Yo-Yo Rick.
Not yet.
There's an episode that has a character called Yo-Yo Rick, and he loves yo-yos. That's his thing.
Yeah.
And they're like, but he's a dork. And he's like, yeah, but he owns it, which swings it back around and makes him kind of cool. Like,
yeah.
Yeah, this guy knows what he looks like, but like he's hanging out with people who are like way more famous than Will ever will. So he's fucking doesn't need our approval.
No, he doesn't. He's gotten away with this scam for long enough.
Why does it have to be why does it have
I don't
to be
think
a
it's a
scam?
scam. I just think like I don't know. It's just I don't know. It could be funnier or more, you know.
Yeah, let's hear the jokes.
Ooh, the first time? Oh, that's such a hard question. When he ate the roach, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah.
Yonkers.
Yeah, Yonkers.
Now you're playing us fast. What's it like to be invited by Tyler, the Creator?
I'm honored. Like so many great performers tonight. I know Kali Uchis performed. I'm sad I missed her set because I was on my way here, but yeah, I'm excited. Let's see.
Was there a Danny DeVito shrine at Purchase?
There was. Oh my god. There was in one of the bathrooms. I think in the music building. And it was like in a hidden part of the bathroom. It was so fucking creepy.
I hope there was just a little egg there. And when it has a small button, and when you press it, you just hear him going, egg. Egg.
Egg in this
Dying time. Egg.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what my name on Discord is right now, Nightman.
Well, I went in as a bio major, but I instantly switched to communications.
And then next thing you know, Dusty Locane is bringing you out?
Isn't that
This
crazy?
cider is dog shit.
It was just, New York shit. Like, we just connected on some regular New York shit, but,
Oh, I've had it before. I should have left it to the end of the night where I was too drunk to notice.
You're in the Ratchet's music vid?
I am. It's so funny you say that because I just watched it again today. Just to reminisce.
Won't be nearly as bad as compared to what's the shit I'm going to be drinking over in the States. Save some money. I will have to swallow my pride as I swallow can after can of Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Well, you could get a 6-pack or something and then just,
Well, that's what I'm planning to do, yeah. I mean, there will be days. If I did that, I'd probably get like White Claws, so I'd be less likely to be stopped. I'd be terrified of like open carry would get me in trouble, no, and all that. But I don't know, maybe the
get drunk and just buy like a little thing of whatever.
They really can
I can get a bunch of buffet, a Miller buffet, and just go home and just down 30 of them. I did that in Indiana. It took me about 30 to get me absolutely smashed.
Yeah, if I had 30, I'd be just sick for days. I don't drink as much as I used to.
Yeah, like I probably won't be I probably won't be drinking like every day over there. And you know what else? There'll also be some legal tobacco situation going on there over there
I mean,
too.
I'm definitely gonna be drinking, but I gotta be able to move.
Yeah, bouncing from place to place. Oh.
Oh, I look cute though, so go watch that.
Quote.
Her hair looks like a sea sponge out of the water.
Artist.
I'm not a regular
Artist.
And I have a gift for you. Some LOL candy.
Those
You love
Pez?
that brand. It's Pez LOL. Because you love the delis, you love LOL brand, don't you?
Do love this. Oh, I used to have these all the time when I was little. Thank you.
Oh my god.
She sounds like when like a cam girl got like a 10 gift 1 subs, and it's like, oh, thank you so much. Thank you.
Is he just preying on nostalgia? First, he pulls out a record that her dad would from classic rock music. Then he pulls out a Pez dispenser that she would have had as a child. And
maybe he's just giving her gifts to like, well, thanks for letting me waste your time. Who I am, but
I don't think I think she's doing well enough
gifts to get them to do it.
Yeah, I think she's doing well enough financially that she doesn't need this dude to come and just give her like fucking candy. Yeah. Hey, little girl, want some candy?
You want to come back to my apartment and look at my shirt collection?
I've got several of these hats. One I use for the bedroom. Cole.
Cock sock in the same pattern.
Oh god. All right, we might as well do a single Cobes video. So let's. Did you see that Jessica went over to his place?
I did not. I heard I saw a video of him like shitting on her, like they broke up and she was
Yeah.
a creep or whatever.
Let me.
Back together again?
It looks like it. Let me quickly find the link. Copy link back here and post up here. Not watching the whole hour of it. You can hear him in the background. She went to see him in Casper after all.
What? You wearing a shirt? Or...
She's just out of the shower.
Oh.
They get into a fight at one point. No shock.
Typical.
Joshy.
Joshy. Antennas. Oh, the little praying mantis. You need to raise that as a child of your own. Wouldn't that be cute?
Oh yeah, she wants him to get a praying mantis, raise it, and then kill it, and then turn that into a wand.
That's fucked up.
It's very fucked up. Because I think she heard what people thought they should. Remember, Puff's skull was going to be turned into a wand. And she just took that idea and
also messed up.
It was very messed up, especially because he didn't.
Why would he even push that? Like your negligence killed your pet.
Right, and now she's asking for another one. Yeah. Oh, he sold the original mantis because he did it before. He had a praying mantis that he killed, and he blew smoke at it, like weed smoke, killed it. Then he tried to sell it for like $66 and 66 cents.
I have a better idea.
Don't kill a fucking animal.
Can lather her shit and period blood all over the fucking thing. A paste. And charge extra.
Someone out there would fucking start a bidding war over it.
He'd get a shit ton.
Like a shit ton.
That's the thing I've seen. I don't even know if you could legally sell that. Then take it down wherever.
I don't think you'd be able to sell it on like Etsy.
Like a biohazard or something.
Yeah.
Yeah,
ship that.
She seems awfully sane for a change. Hey, at the start of it, I'm gonna skip right to the end.
Every crazy person has their sane moments.
Yeah, lucidity adds to the tragedy. There's his guitars back there. She uses the filter for the whole thing.
I don't know what to tell you.
I don't know what to tell you.
I don't know what to tell you when everyone tries to troll me and Josh for content.
Oh, we're not trying to troll you for content. I'm stealing your content and transforming it, just allowing it to be uploaded for my financial benefits. Remember to like, share, and subscribe, guys, and help out with the stream goal. $20 or euro or whatever will net you guys a poetry reading. Ooh, think in the doobly-doo. The
Don't
more
be
I drink.
uncultured. You want to see that poetry.
Damn right. You need to know the value of intelligent females looking for intelligent males.
I really don't. I really don't want to hear this poetry.
You know, like people trolling us for content, you're giving them my fucking going on.
There you are, having a fight.
I know you're not, Josh. I'm doing this to fuck them.
Okay. Okay, whatever justifies.
He's out of it. Like, he is completely shit-faced.
Because I'm not going to go live after this.
You ain't going live. It's like Marge Simpson, but like.
I was thinking Marge.
Not Marge now because the voice is like sounds like a corpse. Back
right.
then, like, well, now 25 years ago, yeah.
Figure those acronym letterizations out. Yeah,
What?
fabulous. Fabulous.
Is that Cobes' music playing in the background? Like, what the fuck?
No, I'm not here. I'm a figment of your imagination.
The audio's not in sync.
God, I thought I had a better imagination than that.
Well, come on, she's a good old-fashioned night terror. You know? And now she's the girl from The Ring. It's just farting! The music's just farting!
South Park music, literally.
Go from a silly farting song to like.
Yes.
Look, like a few people ask, are you making these farting noises? And I don't.
No, I'm not.
Oh, God damn it.
Okay, that one was mine. I might need to go to the bathroom.
Josh just said he did not record these himself.
Don't forget, like, they're listening to his music right now. And it's just like a series of farts.
It's the music from South Park where they were fucking youth music.
Oh yeah, the youth movie.
You didn't record these farts.
No, I did not. I took like a fart soundboard and had fun with it.
Fart soundboard, hell yeah.
Farts before, but not the music.
I've heard Josh's farts, and Joshy's heard some of mine. Like, they could be pure gold.
I did it right in his face one time.
For musical.
Made his jowls flap.
Musical melodies.
That's the thing that I don't record my farts unless they're long and juicy. If they're
Oh.
short and quick, I'm like, well, that's kind of a waste.
You hear that, Dusty's owner? Get in line for the fart brigade.
When they're like super loud and obnoxious.
I know, but I'm saying
He sometimes films himself in the bathroom saying "fuck the trolls" as he's taking a shit. He thinks that he's picturing the trolls getting shit on. You know, we all have hobbies, I suppose. Anyway, as you can see there, I wonder how long they'll last. Also, she only went over to see him after Clint, the dad, left. I imagine he's currently out of the country. So I'm wondering, just while he's gone, do you think he's gonna like just get a message and it'll just be a picture of those like two screaming at each other and the police behind it? Because he paid for that trailer since she got him evicted from the last place. So, and he was the first one to admit it, and now he's gonna change his tune completely. He's gonna be like, no, she didn't. Only trolls believe that. And then all the footage of him's going like, Jessica got me evicted from my fucking apartment. Like,
Yeah.
he's...
One video I saw a couple weeks ago was just him, like, a short video of just like, I'm done with her, she's crazy. Doing all this drama.
He said he'd
blah,
call
blah,
the
blah.
police
Like,
if she showed
finally,
up.
he's being responsible, and now she's back, and it's just like, I mean, unless she's really good in the bedroom, I don't know.
We've seen her. We've seen her fuck twice. She sometimes she sometimes fucked him on stream and got the stream taken down. Yeah, first time we'd see him, he was completely out of it. She had given him some of her vitamins, and he was already shit-faced. So yeah, he could have died, but he was completely slumped out, unable to consent, and you can just see the silhouette of her hair moving, and you can hear like as she's riding on top of him. And the other time, they had left the camera gone for the longest time, and then she walks out more or less bare-ass naked, and just looks at the camera. And then I guess YouTube finally clicked to like boob alert, all hands battle station, you know, like and put the plug on it. But yeah, he's terrified of her ruining his channel, which every once in a while he gets to 100,000 and then the trolls ruin it. No, he ruined it. He ruined it. But let's have a look. Latest. We should have a look at one of his food things. Yeah, there he is talking about how Jessica's a piece of shit, and that was. This was uploaded a month ago. He's such a I think it's because she's the only woman. Yeah, he's the only woman who'd fuck him now.
He's probably lonely, and he's like, well, I'll give it a second try, maybe.
That whole stream, this whole stream there was just like two of Cobes's quote unquote friends, just talking about how he's better off without her, and yeah. What's Cobes been up to? Trolls calling out a bar. He was kicked out of a bar. Sunnyside eggs in a filthy pan. Oh, but we got it.
At King Cobra JFS, I ordered you a handle.
I wonder who's living in that apartment now. I wonder if they got the smell out.
And the driver left with the bottle. No, you didn't, dude. No, you wouldn't. No, you didn't. I don't need alcohol to function, but in my defense, it's Friday, it's after 5.
You don't work!
Might have me another Bud Light after I smoke this here cigarette.
Look how much joy he's having. The joy. Going back in time.
Now you may be asking yourself, what am I doing?
Oh, baby Cobes.
In this here cooking video.
This is his first apartment.
Well, I'm glad you asked, YouTube. I'm gonna show you how to make sunny side eggs. These are kind of hard to make because if you break the yolk, it gets all runny and so.
Yeah.
Not that hard. I mean, you just.
Make sure you get all that cigarette ash right onto the eggs.
Cough on them too.
Yeah. Bit of phlegm will add to the moisture.
I'm going to show you the secret to making sunny side eggs.
If it's good enough for baby birds, it's good enough for me.
Cooking action. Now here's the
Don't
thing.
pull your pants down, Cobes.
When you crack it, if you just release the egg all the way up here, as soon as that fucking yolk hits the pan, it's gonna splatter. It's gonna break your yolk. So, if you want a nice, perfect.
Look at his pants scalding right now.
You simply take the egg.
Maybe the most rubbery.
Even see, you're blocking with the thing.
Classic Cobes camera work.
Now look at
there we go.
YouTube. Look at that.
It looks like shit.
Right there. Have the stove turned on the high.
That's like Denny's at 2 in the morning level of
You got some of the
egg.
whites on the yolk. What do you? Oh god, the bottom of that.
And that one scoop for white.
I'd put my eggs on low heat and just wait.
Yeah, that thing was scalding to begin with.
Burn.
I notice when you break it closer.
Done this before, but this is like.
You might as well have thrown it in the microwave. And this is Cobes. I'm surprised you didn't.
Okay. And then put a whole lot of seasoning on there, just a light sprinkle.
A light sprinkle.
It's not
you
a light
nice
sprinkle.
sunny side eggs like this, right here.
It's fire everywhere. This is the
careful
past.
or it's gonna leak off the
Just
side.
a little bit right there.
If there's any moisture left on that thing.
I take that egg and we're gonna flip it over onto the other side for a second, just like that.
I don't think he
I'm gonna put the egg on that side, flip it.
Nope.
Just
And
for
that's
a
not sunny
second.
side. That's like poached or I don't know what you call that. I forget the technical term. 'Cause I never did it. But...
Sunny side down.
And the flip. There we go.
Well, that looks like if you got that at a diner, I'd return it. Like, no, thank you.
Crack your egg.
Paying for this.
These baby chicks never were born for this goal.
Lace's pan looks well. That's not a cast iron, I don't think, but it's.
Oh, what was that?
It's no big deal. It's
Mystery fat object.
A little shell. All right.
Of the water damage in his old place. That almost looks passable, except it doesn't.
Yeah, I'd eat that. It's got to wait a little
You can
longer.
see that the egg is really starting to firm up. What's a church bell's favorite breakfast? Eggs with yolk. Oh. Okay, that was lame.
Oh, then why did you say it?
Joke, and it was Cooking with Cobra, showing you how to make sunny side.
Ruining your lungs since 1997.
So you got 2 eggs.
Way too hot.
Not to make too much.
You got to spray it again with something because it's just. It needs
Yeah,
more.
it just melted away. And you're like, you think he used real butter? He used that country crock. There we go, some shells. Hell yeah.
With 2 yolks attached to it.
Fuck you, trolls. I win at life. I got 2 yolks.
Oh, look at. Oh, man.
See, good had the fucking burnt bottom on it, remember? Fucking plastic.
It didn't quite turn out to be a face like I thought it was going to be, but that's alright. That's still made a giant sunny side egg.
I can't hear you over the crackle.
And,
I am not a good cook, but this.
YouTube.
Isn't even any place to put it down.
2 to 3 different ways to make sunny side eggs.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, one looks just ruined.
So now,
the other 2 look.
Mediocre.
One basic
now
isn't horrible,
you know
but
the secret to
I don't know how much
making
seasoning.
beautiful sunny side eggs. This is how I showed you how to make this one right here. This is how I made the eggs.
Keep touching the food, Cobes. Go on.
4 burger patties that I did yesterday or the day before.
Ugh. Everything he does is so moist and weird.
All they had available was rose gold, so beggars can't be choosers, right? At least the phone works. Had to replace it. Well, let's see how I did on my sunny side eggs.
He'll love it. He always loves it. Everything he
This is
eats.
basically how you make sunny side eggs.
That's how you make a hockey puck.
Look at it. Like it has its own subplate.
Yeah.
You can really taste the gristle.
Everything that I've cooked in the pan up to this point, all the bacon, the burgers, all that flavor is just soaked into the egg.
Ugh. Oh, it's like watching a horse brush its own teeth.
You don't want any, like, I mean, it doesn't add necessarily a bad taste to it, but
Oh, he wants to say something bad. He wants to.
Cook eggs. So that, like, the burnt stuff in your pan gets cooked onto the bottom of the eggs. It'll
Burnt stuff is because the pan is way too hot and you didn't use enough oil or whatever to prevent it from sticking and then burning.
It's ridiculous.
Let's say you get done cooking some bacon, and your pan still got
You don't need that much heat to cook eggs.
Fresh, ready to go. Cook your sunny side eggs on that and see how that fucking tastes. I mean, if you're not gonna wash your pan after cooking, you should at least scrape it out.
Like you didn't?
Yeah, like, why you like you made a video about how to cook eggs, and then you just at the end of it had to explain all the things you didn't do and that you should do. And it's like, well,
and it's a video. It's not a live stream. You could just turn this off and do it again.
Yeah, put a couple eggs and do it the right way. I should make an egg cooking video.
You should. You should make a response video to Cobes every time he's made a cooking video. You're like, here's my attempt at doing it better.
Tutorial
but it's getting better than his.
on how to make sunny side eggs. Helps you find.
CEO of Chairbugs did that. He just like it just yeah. Oh, what do I want to do? I want to see the new Minecraft trailer.
Okay. Minecraft what?
The movie.
I didn't know there was gonna be a movie.
Jason Momoa and Jack Black.
I don't know. Yeah.
Well, he is the most basic bitch to make.
I'll try not to be too cynical, but.
Okay, generic song.
This already looks. Oh god.
It looks bland as shit.
What the hell?
Yeah.
There are no purple or pink. Well.
Anything you can dream about here, you can make.
Except for curves. Those are hard.
Who are you?
I'm Steve.
No, you're not. You're too fat to be Steve.
Jack Black on like a Wednesday.
Okay.
They just pulled you in. They're like,
This
all
guy
right.
is such a tool bag.
Take that as you are. Lose weight. Don't need from the beer. Just show up.
I don't.
I hate this. I can't lie. As somebody who plays a lot of Minecraft now, I don't like this.
That Minecraft Dungeons mini game had more fucking closer ties to Minecraft than this.
Yeah.
Yeah, that.
Like the 3D and the people right off the bat look cheap. It just looks, I don't know. One of these generic family-friendly things that looks like it sucks. It has no artistic
We watched
integrity.
Borderlands recently on the watch party, and it is just dog. It was a dog shit. This looks like in the same vein.
This looks.
That's some bad green screening right there. Well, at least there's no
I don't know
artifacting.
who thinks this is good. I mean, I don't know what. If I'm sitting in a boardroom and I saw this trailer in the company, I'd be like, you know what? You're all fired. This sucks. This is. Just,
Okay, so this is draft number 1, right? So where's the real finished product?
Yeah, because this just looks like, I don't know.
This is like early draft number. Yeah, this is just like placeholder number 1. This shit has lost so much respect for me over the years. He's just been in.
Jack Black has, yeah, he's just no.
This is gonna be Ghostbusters all over again. Yeah, Girl Busters.
I don't hate Jack Black at all, but they just throw him in these family things, and it's just
Every once in a while, I actually liked him in The Mandalorian with Lizzo, because he worked. He wasn't overbearing. He wasn't really there all that much, but you know, it's the same with the guy who voiced Mario in the new Super Mario. Not Steve Carell. Is it Chris Pratt who did it? Yeah, he's oversaturated. It's
the new stable, you know what I mean?
Is that Jason Momoa in a wig though? And they look like they made him fat as fuck. Which in another film that would be brilliant, but
more than likely,
just didn't
starve himself. Role. and they just.
Oh, they didn't even make him fat. They just made him like they gave him a bit of a paunch.
Goofy, like.
Yeah, I think that's just how he looks normally when he's not bulking for a role.
I don't get it. I'm just baffled as to how generic and just like, okay, we'll give you a shitty wig.
This
and
is
a purple
entirely
hat,
by committee. Yeah. I don't. This is. I'm not even getting a vibe of. Frankly, I'm not getting a vibe to watch this for free via torrenting. That's how little interest I have.
This is the kind of shit you put on like the day after you've been heavy drinking with.
Someone would have to pay me.
Yeah, you have to be sober to watch this to make the hangover seem better.
Or if you had a kid who, like your the mother asked you to look after them, and she already bought the tickets, you kind of roll your eyes and go,
"Yeah,
okay." I mean, you clearly want to see it, and the kid's like, "No," but we've got the tickets anyway. No, don't.
Kids would be then interested in this because the family aspect has nothing to do with Minecraft. They just had like a villager or Steve as an animated character having an adventure with his friends, like as a skeleton or something. That'd be like, this doesn't relate to the gameplay at all. Just like, let's take some of the generic themes of Minecraft, but make it into a completely different concept that has nothing to do with Minecraft.
It's just, hey, you know this thing, you know that thing. No, this is look. The moon is a square. What?
Wild, like.
Look, you saw the tree. You could punch through it, and yet wow. Like, that's right from the game. You remember the game, don't you? Yeah, I'd be playing it right now, but I'm instead watching this shitty film.
I'd rather be playing the game. Fucking this shit.
I don't even really like Minecraft all that much, but every once in a while I love playing it. It does hit a particular itch, but one that other games does the job for me. But I understand how important it is to like so many people, and it's just this is, and it's just a useful
tool.
The
community I'm in dies or the server dies, and it's like, well, I spent all that work for nothing.
Well, let's see what this is. Fire! We need to hear the Empire Total War music playing. Broadside, fire! And now they're doing blackface, but of course they can get away with it because they're Asian.
Unintentional blackface.
You have got to be kidding with me.
It's the giant steps in Peru. You have got to be kidding me. Probably already know that this isn't a giant staircase. There still seems to be some confusion on it, so let me just drive it into the ground one last time. This is Ollantay Tambo. It is an Incan terrace farm. Milo, it looks like stairs. All right, riddle me this. If this was a staircase built for giants, why is there a human-sized staircase in the middle of it? And another human-sized staircase on the side of it? No, maybe they had human pets, a little pet on a guy on a string. That really looks like a giant could live in it. Oh yeah, and this doorway too. It's like 5.5 feet tall. Let's use some context clues. What's that over there? Is that a terrace farm? Of course that's not a terrace farm. That was a staircase for baby giants. You ready for this? This is my favorite part. There is an entire valley right here. Where were they going?
Their giant spaceship, of course.
Steps up this hill and into these tiny ass houses. Look at that. There's no stairs down the other side of the mountain. And this is what your giant stairs are made out of. Can you imagine a giant picking this up? Yes, we're gonna make a staircase so I can get over this hill. Giant conspiracy truly makes me believe that the human race is a lost cause. It's the giants.
Now here's the thing about the giant conspiracy. You don't hear about it much because it's always tied into like flat earthers, anti-vaxxers, religious doomsday people, aliens, ancient aliens and shit. It doesn't stand its own. And I've always thought that there should be a more... I think if there's ever going to be the next sort of like flat earth craze, it's going to be giants.
Repeat the Victorian period. Let's go.
That meme going around of like those soldiers in Afghanistan that found a giant living in a cave and he killed like 6 of them before they brought him down. Or they found like a guy with gigantism in the Middle East, so he has to be like related to Goliath and shit like that in the Bible.
Some guy who's been driven out of his town by fucking God-fearing peasants.
Yeah, they'd have probably thought him a fucking freak, and technically he was, and or he would have died of the ripe old age of 27, because gigantism is not exactly a long-lived thing.
No, it's not. You don't live long, happy lives.
Honestly, like giants are nowhere near as interesting to me as dwarfs. Fuck yeah, give me a dwarf hold hidden in, I don't know, Norway, with like water wheels that pour out molten lava and metal, and they're just creating items, but they haven't gone outside in centuries. They don't even know why they're doing it anymore.
That's because giants were always perceived as brutal and barbaric, whereas dwarves were always seen as industrious. This is just
Billy Boy.
This is racism right there.
Yeah, this is it. From Billy Boy, didn't Ken Griffey Jr. get gigantism from the brain tonic Mr. Burns gave him? Yes, he couldn't even stand. Brain tonic Simpsons. There is. Yeah. That will give you a gigantism worthy of steps in Peru. You won't be able to stand on them because you're stuck to a wheelchair. But, you know, that episode was so great. Remember the one who goes into the tent of wonders and he just falls through a weird portal with like E equals MC square flying by in a clock? Ah!
Yeah. Just lost in the abyss. Where's it gone? Huh?
Or Lord Palmerston, Pitt the Elder. who's the better British Prime Minister? Tell you, man, old classic Simpsons. Nothing quite like it. All right.
I think I'm gonna wrap for the night because I'm pushed.
Okay, that's fair. Micky, you want to stick around, or do you want me?
I might go. Sorry, I'm having issues with my shit.
That's fair. Frankly, I gotta raise a little bit more funds, so I'm gonna stick it out for a bit longer. Everyone, that means I'll have less distractions to get drunk. It'll just be chat and me. Hear that, chat?
Immediately empties.
Oh, it will vanish, and we're hardly the fucking bustling hub of the internet anyway. You know? But I do appreciate you both coming up, and I'll be seeing you all pretty damn soon in the flesh too. So yeah, take care.
Nearest big town.
Yeah, pretty much. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. All right, I gotta keep going. We gotta get this bar filled up a bit. So we didn't even have a chance to read off the fucking the poetry yet. So I'll tell you what. Next donation, I'll read off the poetry. In the meantime, if you can't afford it, fair. Yes. I didn't think horror would be hidden. All right, I guess we're gonna read off the poetry. Speaking of raising funds, you whore. I am such a whore. But you need to have the H go first. Whore. You whore. Feelgood never got to see the joy of emo. Oh yeah. All right. Okay. Let's get this off the screen. Have this off the screen. Open up a new tab. So let's scroll back up. Copy link back. Makes my life easier. I don't have to constantly Bye-bye. Okay, so I should also... Oh, wow. That's what he looks like. That can't be a modern picture of him, can it? There we are. That's more like it. Yeah. So this is Ernest Cline, the author of Ready Player One, one that was turned into a movie from a few years ago. He wrote a poem, if you could even call it that. It's about girls. We're going to read some of it. I was going to have them all read bits and bobs, but they all had to back out at the last fucking hurdle. That's normally my job, but no. So, Ernest Cline is, yeah, keep this picture in mind of him. Kind of looks like Del Toro a little bit, but nowhere near as cool. Okay. Now, this incredible poem by Ready Player One author Ernest Cline. Read it. It's worth it. I'll say it in my most normal accent. I've noticed there don't seem to be any porno movies that are made for guys like me. Off to a good start. All the porn I've come across has targeted beer-swilling, sports bar-dwelling alpha males. Men who like their women stupid and submissive. Oh god, I'm turning into Alan from Smiling Friends. Men who can only get up for a monosyllabic cock-hungry nymphos with gargantuan breasts and three-word vocabulary. Okay, these women are around here, yes. Can I be introduced to these women? I made like if they only care about money, I made $20 tonight. Is that not worthy of these cock-hungry nymphos with a three-word vocabulary? Adult films are popular with these collagen-injected, liposuctioned women, many of whom have resorted to surgery and self-mutilation in an attempt to look the way they've been told to look. This is a poem, by the way. So, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I've been... This is like... What the fuck am I reading here? The Reddit, I mean? Well, yeah, I'm reading it out. This is Ernest Cline's poem that's been revealed. From the guy who created Ready Player One. You can tell he's a certain type of dude. These aren't real women. They're objects. And these movies aren't erotic. They're pathetic. These vacuum-headed fuck bunnies don't turn me on. They disgust me. And it's not that I'm against pornography. I mean, I'm a guy, and guys need porn. Fact. Like a preacher needs pain, like a needle needs a vein. Guys need porn. Wow, I'm not against pornography after saying all that. And then, well, at least we got our first bit of rhythm, a bit of rhyming. I will read more. And I'll take requests. I might not be able to pull them off. I'll take requests to do them in slightly different voices. It goes on for a bit. Let's see how many more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 more stanzas. You can even call them that. They're all over the place. What can I say other than there's a type of person out there. To that end, there's a dude we've had on a few times, and we've yet to look at him in a hot minute. Oh yeah, there was a shooting today, wasn't there? Of course there was. Nah. The sort of dude who would be like complaining that women put on makeup and they look disgusting, but then if a woman walks around like just looking like a woman, maybe not shaving her legs, they're like, oh, that's disgusting. You should be ashamed. Oh, they'd be the sort of person who'd be complaining about women with tattoos. Here.
Hey everyone, this is Walter, and we're finally back for more content.
I'll read more for another dono.
Spree again, huh? Anyway, today we're back to talk about nice guys, as usual. Nice guys are men who call themselves nice, but actually they suck, for various reasons.
Many
Let's
reasons.
just get started with nice guys from Reddit.
One of them wrote Ready Player One.
And this first one, let me preface it with the OP saying, I know this man IRL, and this was unfortunately very much not satire. People thinking it's satire is probably a good sign.
At least let me be your simp queen. Well, good thing I'm not on Twitch, because that word would get me blocked. For some reason, they don't like monarchy. They're very socialist.
Took the day off, and am reflecting while I rejuvenate. I've been single for over a year now, and recently decided it was time to get back into the game. The other day, in public at a store, I hit on a stranger who seemed like a nice girl. She told me that if she didn't have a boyfriend, she would happily give me her number, and said she was surprised I didn't have a girlfriend. She was very friendly, actually, and responded well, but considering how the current societal structure is shaped, we both were kind of awkward, because honestly, I felt a bit intrusive or presumptuous for even going there.
Okay.
Then I made a profile on Facebook Dating to see who was available. A few days later, I signed up for Tinder and bought a 1-week subscription.
Alright, here's the thing. Whenever you buy subscriptions on Tinder, your chance of meeting real women plummet. Because no woman has the time of day to deal with anyone who buys Tinder. But you know what you will meet up? Bots, scams, catfishes. They will show up. And in greater numbers. This reminded me. I'll quickly check my Tinder. Aw. Weird, sometimes I get very lucky, very popular, and then I just don't. And I'm currently in a don't drive for the past month. And here's the thing, I don't have the urge to go and hate all women for some bizarre reason. Even though I'm not very popular with the ladies as of late. Kind of strange, that. Almost like, I don't know, I could not be a piece of shit. I could drink shitty wine, though. Well, it's not wine, it's cider, but...
That expired, I made a Hinge account, also paying for a week-long membership.
Never liked
I
Hinge.
swiped left and declined most options. Occasionally, though, I have sent carefully worded messages to would-be candidates with a mix of sincerity and humor, along with a few super likes or roses to accompany those quasi-love notes. I've even boosted my profiles and prioritized my likes just to become more visible. This has all produced zero action and no results. None. Zilch. Nada. I'm not delusional, as I do realize I'm no supermodel, but, excuse me for saying this, not even one ugly chick has liked my profiles. I'm beginning to think these money grab apps are scams, lol.
That or else you... Oh, what? Hold on, Southern California. You must have so much fucking choice of women. Like, I get likes. I know I just said I haven't been doing it recently. Haven't been successful recently. Well, honestly, I normally have one or two, like, saved up the little, you've received a new like. And it sometimes could be a bot, or sometimes I could just be chatting with a girl who ends up not interested in me. But, like, by that logic, if I was in, like, I've got Tinder on for when I'm over in Philly. Usually by the 4th or 5th day, I start receiving large quantities of likes, especially when they realize that I'm an Irish guy. You can say, oh, they're fetishizing you there, Lev. I know, isn't it great? Point is, you have way more choice than I do, buddy. And yet you still are fucking up. I don't think it's the girl's fault.
You know, a lot of people manage to use these apps without throwing a bunch of money into them.
Yeah.
It sounds like a skill issue.
Yes.
Either that or the women on dating sites in Southern California want to be with sad, weak men, and then shy away from a happy, masculine, self-sufficient man.
There we are. Now we can see why he's getting nothing. He's getting nothing because he thinks like this. He thinks like this, and boom.
You know what makes someone sound masculine and happy? When they make social media posts bitching about not being able to find a woman. I am picky, though, as I'm spoiled, and will only date a 10, but she also has to be smart. Intelligence is a prerequisite.
This is the same
Also, no poly, bi, or any mental disorders.
Okay, fuck you. He conflated poly, bi, and any mental disorders. So he's conflating them all together.
Since I don't have kids, I'm not interested in dating a parent.
Fuck
I
you.
don't smoke and
They're
I
the
don't
best.
drink, except for a special occasion, I guess, like maybe a holiday, birthday, or wedding.
Is this the dude we no, it wasn't it couldn't be a Korean War dude because he's in New York and he's also on the other he also smokes, so.
I love animals. I enjoy outdoor activities like hiking or camping, and I stay fit. My favorite thing to do after a workout at the gym is relax in the steam room. I shave my head.
He's
so my girl
Andrew
can have a nice hair
Tating
in the
it.
family.
No.
I'm a pretty decent cook. I live in a new RV, but it's spacious, and I think it's really nice.
He doesn't even have his own
Although I am
home.
a former homeowner and can qualify to buy a home or could afford to rent an apartment, neither of those options are desirable or seem wise for my lifestyle. So now I'm wondering,
Maybe.
Can I find an attractive, young, about 30 to 40 years old, feminine woman who wants a
Of age, alive, consensual, cisgendered, non-related, up to second cousin.
monogamous relationship with a successful blue-collar man
Human.
who knows how to take the lead and is open to starting a family someday, if that's where the road
Doesn't
takes
sound
us.
like you want a woman to
Well,
take
folks,
the lead
wish me
in your
luck.
life.
You just know his bio is also full of red flags, and that's the reason why no one messages him, even when he boosts his profile or whatever. Oof, he lives in an RV, but will only accept women who are 10s with no mental disorders. Okay, buddy. I shave my head so my girl can have the nice hair in the family.
Not too long ago, a woman way above my league hit on me. Like, just outright said she was sick and tired of waiting for me to make the move, so she did. It was great feeling, but it felt the same way as when a woman who I hit on drunkly at a bar, and she responded in kind. It's just nice to feel wanted. It's really nice. So I get the level of like isolation this guy has, but he just compounds it by being an unlikable prick. He'd be the type of guy who'd say, "No, I'm the life of a party."
I'm sorry, what? Just say you are balding. Absolutely.
We can read Trivial Pursuit while Joe Rogan plays in the background. We can play Trivial Pursuit.
At the deli after work, when a man old enough to be my dad started talking to me. I knew what was coming, but couldn't get away because I was waiting for my order. Before he leaves, he goes, "I just want to say that you're a very beautiful lady, and if I was a little bit younger, I'd ask for your number." This has happened more than once.
Just like Trump.
I don't know why men think the grocery store is the place to do this, and now I always wear a headset while I shop so no one talks to me.
It's true. We were always, my generation was the last generation to be told, you'll meet a girl at the shop, you'll meet a girl at the library, you'll meet a girl at the dog park. Outside of the dog park, where there's a lot of time to have conversations with people, most people are busy doing their own shit in those other places. Forget going to a bar. If you see a hot woman at the library reading up on shit, you know what she's there to do? Not fuck you. Or anyone, really. That's not to say you can't get suggestions. You can't get like, oh, hello, you're different. Or, wow, you seem cool. Or, nice. No, shit happens. You can bond over a book. You can ask her out for a coffee. You could laugh at each other's terrible taste in novels. But it's not like it's not why that's there for. The library's there for you to learn all the dirty secrets of the kings of England. That's what it's there
I guess
for.
this guy's around 40.
I'm a man.
Painful social media post.
I'm a real man.
My head so she can be the one with the nice hair. Yes, of course. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to be the one with the nice hair. And sexual preferences are not mental disorders. The problem is, she should be smart but willing to date him. Oxymoron. That knows how to take the lead. Means she should be obedient. Yeah, people are really tearing this guy apart in the comments. Just remember, if you call yourself a masculine alpha male on the internet, it must be true. He's bald and lives in a van down by the river, but she better be a rocket scientist and a supermodel? I am deceased. Double standard for dating and one-night stands. I'm sick of it. I was meeting this girl, being decent, being nice. She is like, I want to take things slowly. Me, I am a gentleman, and don't push for the last dance. Then one of my friends tell me one night in a club, before we were getting to know each other, she met an acquaintance of ours and slept with him the first night. Didn't date afterwards. So I don't understand why the fuck I was being nice and paying for her dinners and our dates, if then she does things like that. I don't even get the complaint. Dating and sleeping with someone are two completely different things.
Yeah.
Jumping straight into a serious relationship could be really bad. There is no point in being nice and being a gentleman, and having your instincts refrained, if later they will just sleep with anyone they meet in the club. Really. Women are really encouraging men to be pricks. Take my advice and only look for one-night stands. They will get hooked on you. Somebody else will be buying soft drinks for them, and you will be sleeping/dating them anytime you want.
The last time I hooked up with someone at a bar, again, they came on to me and they bought me drinks, and they bought me food. And it was entirely like them finding me attractive, not me having to basically do anything. I was a stranger coming in from the distant land of Ireland. So again, maybe mileage may vary there. But I'll say one thing, I'm not very good at that element of dating. I keep to myself. Like, I prefer one-to-one conversations. So a bar at first is not a good idea, but you know, you go to the smoking area, the open area where like the music's playing or whatever, you can strike up a conversation. Hell yeah. Talk to the bar staff, they're always a good start.
I just learned the game, and I'm going to play by its rules. Yeah, look for a one-night stand and expect a relationship. I'm sure nothing can go wrong with that strategy. Guy's gonna end up being a stalker. Edit 1. No, I was not interested in a one-night stand, but I just realized she was in disguise. I don't like that. I feel lied to.
What?
2. Yes, giving sex to a man. It's a reward, because all pleasure is a reward.
What?
By giving sex to some kind of people, but not to another, you are promoting one kind of behavior.
Sex is not a reward. Sex is a shared experience, like a nice meal together, or laughing so hard it hurts is a joke. at a joke. Sometimes sex can overlap into that. Making love is even more important. That includes fucking. But at the end of the day, it's just the need to see your partner with no clothes on and have them do things to you and you do things to them. It's really, really not that complicated. This filter I have on me makes my beard look fluffy. Very fluffy.
This guy has no fucking clue that women are also supposed to enjoy sex, I think. 3.
There is a bunch of MGTOW incel guys who really think that sex is, like, the female orgasm is a myth.
Being nice and treating for dinner is a code. Just like come to my apartment to watch a movie is also a code. There are some words and ideas that are taboo, and they are pointed at, not stated. If one guy asks you out and treats you for dinner, she wants something. If she comes to the dinner more beautiful than usual, it's also code.
No, it's not.
You know that. I know that. Anyhow, I can feel
It's code. Look, he's desperate for other people to go, of course I know that. It's code that maybe she wanted to doll up that day. Maybe, for example, she just got a bunch of new makeup and wanted an excuse to do it. Maybe she felt icky a few nights ago, so she wanted to make up for it or even overcompensate for it. Maybe she does not want to fuck you, but wants to look attractive to you and every other male and female gaze. Hell, I've always found that majority of women doll themselves up to get praise from other women.
She was interested and was understanding the code. 4. No, I don't mind waiting. I don't mind waiting a long time. I just want to wait as less as the person who has been made to wait the least.
What?
Make me wait longer is disrespectful to me. Can you imagine I introduce several friends with benefits to my friends and family, but it takes me years to introduce you? Well, same feeling here.
This is convoluted as fuck.
So, if you ever sleep with someone the first night, you lose your right to say no to anyone else. Gotcha. What a fucking stupid asshole. Wow, it's so puzzling why she didn't want to sleep with him. Guess we'll never know. What do you mean? He was totally nice and respectful, and not at all a creepy weirdo. How dare she treat dating and one-night stands differently? They're totally the same situation. Nice guys like him do a half-assed performance of meaningless nice acts to women. Emphasis on doing acts to women and not for them. Get rejected for weirding them out, and then childishly come...
Well, you do. Some women like you to do things to them. I'm a dom, so in bed, definitely doing things to them. Because most subs are lazy as fuck.
To the conclusion that all women are disgusted by any genuinely kind thing any man does or says to her. Nice guys have the emotional intelligence of second graders. Dudes are always telling on themselves. He views a woman having sex as giving pleasure to a man and not receiving or exchanging it. So he's bad in bed. Hello there. Hi. How are you? I am good, and you? Now what if I don't play video games, or nothing like that? Would you still connect with me?
What?
I mean, people have different interests. Not a big deal to me. You definitely are a hot-ass girl. I love those damn curves. I want to drive down that damn
the fucking riz off this guy. Damn. You gotta love the fact that he went from, hey, I got a question. Yeah, okay, that's fine. And then boom, right into all this.
You out on the boat or go ATV riding. Wow, that's smooth. Don't go out on a boat with this guy, by the way. I've heard there's an implication. Oh, gotcha. Sounds like you're more interested in hooking up. Which is fine, but doesn't really align with my preferences. I prefer to go slow and really get to know someone.
I love the pictures down there.
Fuck? I commented your fucking curves, and you trying to say I want to fuck you? What the fuck?
That just seems... Okay, did you take your bone broth a little too early in the day, brother?
Well, you are socially awkward. I tried to make you fucking feel better, and you fucking accused me of, oh my fucking god. Make me feel better? About what? LOL, this has got to be a prank or something. This guy can't be even-tempered in real life. Every time something goes wrong, he probably punches in.
I love how they always use Chris Chan's picture here, but it was Cobes that always freaked me out punching walls. And Rev does it too. Rev and Shani both punch their walls.
New hole in the wall. Oh, what the fuck ever. Get off my goddamn page. Go fucking play your fucking video game. You don't know how to communicate with people. Yeah, you live your life behind a computer screen, but because you have no life, you don't know how to interact with people unless they are behind the screen. Fucking nerd.
Fucking nerd! Hey, I know a guy who might like this girl.
I feel sorry for people like you. Yeah, I think my fist wants to interact with this guy's face. What a loser. I comment on your curves and you think I want to fuck you? Yeah, obviously. Why else would you say something like that? Wait, this guy's 47? I think I need a drink.
No. Somebody's having mental breakdowns. I wonder if someone was divorced at one point and it, Oh, sometimes on these you get ones like, I'm gonna tell your parents on you. And you're like, because I don't find a grown-ass man attractive when I'm not even in college yet. You should be grateful that I find you so attractive. You're so homely. You know, as he says, he's like tears running down his face as he's typing it. Probably with one hand still jacking it.
Drink. Okay, this next one looks particularly pathetic, in the please respond kind of way. Let's start with context. Thought you guys would enjoy this one too. Someone I met on Hinge spoke to for less than a day before blocking on Snapchat and WhatsApp because he started calling me his girl. I tried telling him it was too intense and he said, "It doesn't matter. You're my girl now. The feelings will..."
Wow. Also, luckily, it's not me she's talking about because I never got that into anyone on Hinge. Maybe I'm plenty of fish, but she did ask me to call her that.
Will come with time. So creepy. First 3 images come from his second number after I blocked him. Fourth comes from the third number he contacted me with.
Dick pic.
1 month between each group of messages, ranging over 2 months total.
Oh, gee, this guy sounds mentally ill.
To be clear, I did not call him. I didn't block the second one for a while because I was legitimately scared he would escalate, in which case it's better to have evidence of the harassment.
Yes.
I felt that I had to read that because otherwise you might assume that they were dating or something. Babe? Why did you block me on everything? I thought we was cool. May I know what happened? Like it was random. At least give me a reason. If I done something wrong. I was literally looking online to buy you a gift when you came back. And was about to ask you and saw you took me off Snap. You haven't even met me yet. At least meet up and see if you wanted to give this a go or not. Randomly taking off for no reason?
Man.
Come on, tell me, please. I can't even sleep now. Please.
Oh, fuck. Alright, I'm doing one of two things. One, he's mentally ill. And or two, 15. And he snuck in through the, through the age verification.
Yeah, it's funnier with context, because now we know that she already told him what he was doing wrong and he just ignored it.
Yeah.
Let me make it up to you if I annoyed you. Queen, please.
Queen!
At least let me be your simp. You don't want anything else.
Simp. So what I like best about that is he understands that he'd be like the most pathetic toe rag on the planet. Like he'd be a footstool, but he wants to be that. But she doesn't even want him for that. Like that has to be rough. On the other end of the spectrum, having like a Kardashian body and hitting on someone like Trumpster Bob who just rejects you. Be gone, thought. Like that would hurt.
I like how he's saying both babe and queen to someone he doesn't know. Like one of those Nigerian romance scammers.
Yeah.
But unlike them, he wants to give her money. Babe, message me back. Do you want me to order you breakfast today? Also, when you come back, I want to pay for your massage. To treat you.
No.
Baby, come back. Stop being cold. At least say something.
Baby, I can change. And I can give you all the change. Please let me film your simp, right? You know, he just wants to sniff her feet. Like, he's like, couldn't you just send me your old gym socks? That's all I want.
Hey, babe. Sorry, I just saw
Babe.
your missed call now. I've been away for a month. Came back today. Text me on my other number. Do you want me to order you lunch tomorrow? Queen, you want anything for breakfast? I want to eat your pussy.
Well, we know what he's having for brunch at least.
That is the most shameful thing in the world. Last message is gold.
Hey, maybe it's eat the pussy. Maybe he's looking for some cupcakes. And he is, now in all fairness, he is as pathetic as that. Because he's still begging people, EDP's, still begging people to come bring him back online. So, you know.
I know what this is. She blocked me on everything not because I am way too intense like she told me, but because I haven't offered to go down on her. I don't need to change my behavior. I need to get overtly sexual. Thanks, Brain. It was 4 days after the other ones as well, and I never heard from him again. So he clearly went one last shot, and that was his best work. How stupid must a person be to think that someone who don't even want to answer their text would want to have sexual intercourse with him? Also, like Lucas Werner, this guy thinks buying women food is the answer. Check it out.
Yep.
Want to grab a steak or something? How about it, Gen Z? Are you between 18 and 25?
Oh, you want to go much earlier than 18, but you can't legally say it. He's talked about it more than once. The older the man and the younger the woman, the better the telomeres.
Pecan drinks if you're 21. There's a natural pull, even though I don't want to make babies with you. I'd rather ply you with nice dinners and get-togethers.
You want to plow her and cry.
I hope I got that right, but writing on paper doesn't translate that well to video. Making fun of children doing that was pretty much how Mr. Beast started his channel, I think. But here's Lucas doing the same thing in the year of our Lord 2024 at the age of 44. Anyway, I think I'm going to cut this off here and hopefully have enough content for another nice guy video. If you like the video, please give it a like.
Thank you, Walter. Now, I'll do this later. But for now, I need to ponder my orb on what I'm going to watch. I didn't really think I'm drunk at middle school. What, did you have one glass of Bacardi Breezer? Or is Gecko drunk at middle school right now? I found my boyfriend's piss jar. We gotta listen.
I live with my boyfriend, and I found his piss jar in our apartment, like a massive piss jar, like a 36-ounce mason jar. I smelled it, definitely piss. He's 38. He's a grown man. Just go pee. We have a bathroom.
Did you talk to him about it?
He just gets defensive when I talk to him about it. I grabbed the piss jar, came downstairs and just dropped it in front of him. And I was like, this is fucking disgusting. He grabbed it from me and said, you're never talking about this again. So he washed it out and then he put it in the dishwasher. Now I don't know which one it is. So I'm literally on my third cycle of running the dishes.
How many more piss jars until you leave him?
One. I couldn't live with someone that pisses in jars. But apparently I...
Oh, I saw that fucker's eyes flutter a bit. Lyle, do you
washed it out and then he put it in the dishwasher. Now
watch
I
his
don't know
eyes?
which one it is, so I'm literally on my third cycle of running the dishes.
How many more piss jars until you leave him?
One. I couldn't live with someone that pisses in jars. But apparently I do.
Yeah.
I live with...
So, my stance on piss jars is this. Ew. But let's follow it up. When are piss jars okay? Long distant road trips. Everything else is medical, like, say, a bedpan. Nothing else needs it. For example, I am going to literally get up right now, after I finish what ostensibly is piss. Linden Village. Daddy's going to be tripping balls tonight. And I'm going to get up. I'm going to go. I'm going to go and go to the toilet. I'm getting up to go to the toilet and I'm going to go there. Going to the toilet to go there. See, fam? See the lack of piss jar? Y'all see the lack of piss jar? Y'all see? Actually, fuck it. What's Kevin Joseph King up to? Oh, look at that early egghead. Not early. Oh, this is back when he had the... He needs a beard. He really does. Hey! Where's this? There we go. No fucking way.
Big oatmeal.
Like he's embarrassed to do the hand moment. Oh! That would make a great emote. Oh! Oh! Oh, let's slow him down. Ooh, bloop. This is great. Oh! Right back to it. It's just, there's not even a nanosecond between the arms going up and going down again. It's great. Highly recommend Big Oatmeal. Big Oatmeal. Balloon pie. What? Why is it a balloon pie?
The balloon pie holiday for the month of August.
Boom.
Second holiday for the month of August.
No! No! Not... You always break your toys. Why do you... Oh my god, that's a lot of balloons. He went through a whole balloon arc. Oh yeah, I was going to show this on stream. Never got around to it.
Goodbye, balloon.
Oh, he fall down. All right. So again, anyone donates anything, I'll read more of the amazing poetry by Ernest Cline. And I am up to doing different voices besides Alan. But how about we look at the... Wait, he had Jill Stein on? Fuck. So here's Channel 5. Arizona Trump rally, uranium mine protest, planned abortion bus, RFK rally, which if I remember right was released the same day he retired from his own thing. Poor People Army, UK riot. These are all really serious. But who the fuck is Davis Clark? Well, well, well.
We've got a big Friday on deck. It's time to get absolutely locked in because we're starting out hammering Excel spreadsheets, getting through those formulas, and then we're going to talk about what it means to be in business.
Okay, I would have thought instead of opening the door, he would have just stayed in like his generic action man pose and just crash through the glass.
My name's Davis Clark. I'm from Massachusetts, but today we're out here in California this
That's
week.
a
My
tooth.
favorite hobbies are working out, coaching football, and honestly studying for tests.
Hey, the big day is finally here. It's test day.
This guy's aggressively
We've got
positive.
a few topics lined up. We're going to talk about what it means to be a corporation and how we approach the workday.
I'm diversifying my business pursuits, but I'm still going to be hammering Excel spreadsheets in the cubicles. The corporate dream lives on.
Those teeth. Those teeth. I'm trying to think, this character is like... He's off-putting. He's very off-putting. But in a way that I'm not feeling threatened by. More, I'm aware that he's lacking something that the rest of us have. A soul, maybe? No, maybe not a soul. Oh, hey, Troy. Good to see you. You missed out on the whole damn shabackle. Shamboople, too. But it's still open if you want to hop in. Probably a little late for you at this point now. I've also been doing a thing where anyone who donates, I've been reading some of the best poetry of all time. Even though I don't know if the term poetry should use.
So heavy hitters, watch out.
There are going to be days when everyone's struggling, so let's talk about the strategies that we're going to use to get through them and make sure that we have an awesome quarter.
Okay.
The corporate dream is to become a heavy hitter, and I believe that work can be powerful. One of my favorite tasks is to...
I think he just specced into endurance. Like he put all his points into endurance.
Automate, whether it's a monthly report, quarterly report, or just a simple process. I'm always trying to find ways to do things easier, faster, and more efficiently.
What's your normal day?
I'm up at 4:30 a.m. when that'll...
He's a sim. That's it. He's like not a human, but like a sim.
Alarm clock goes off, I'm up. I use Slack, but I never Slack. I set it up on the other side of the room, so I physically have to get up, walk over and shut it off. Otherwise, it's just gonna keep playing in the background. So it forces me to get up, get going. From there, I'm going right into a workout.
Gotta hammer these reps, then hammer those calculations. Let's go.
Just to get the energy going. We call it the riser routine. And then right now, I'm working in an office in Boston primarily. So I'm on the train, probably around 7:30, 8 o'clock, going into the office.
Locked into this middle seat right now. We got the whole team here. We got Bendari, everyone's favorite. And we got Mike, absolutely getting after it.
Oh, you need Mike in all things, yeah.
Because I see so many of my friends, family, just people in the community on the train.
Yeah.
And we're supporting each other back and forth, getting fired up. Hey, we're gonna do good things in the office.
You stay locked in, we stay locked in.
He's buzzwords, the person. He is PC principal. Oh my god. He even has the right shades for it.
Lock it, we're gonna lock it down.
Dude. I mean, the only difference is PC Principal has a goatee. That's about it. Davis Clark.
Yeah, lock it.
Let's go.
And so by the time I hit...
Maybe Davis's dad is PC Principal. Maybe one of the PC babies that are born grows up to be David Clark.
At the office, get locked into the cubicle to hammer Excel spreadsheets. I'm ready to rip.
We don't have to go to work on Monday. We get to go to work on Monday. Baby, let's go. Let's go.
Wow, you're an utter tool.
We hammer Excel spreadsheets, try to make sure that we're doing the right things for the business.
That's tight. I like that. I feel like for the most part, like when people think about like going into work and like working a 9 to 5, they're kind of just like bummed out about it.
Hello, Peter. What's happening?
But you seem to love it. I mean, I guess it just goes back to that conversation we were having earlier, talking about the definition of corporation, corporate, and what it means. Yeah, because a lot of times when people hear the word corporate, they instantly think,
Great, now you've ruined the fucking dictionary for someone else. Really smart of you, brother.
They're talking about the definition of corporation, corporate, and what it means. Yeah, because a lot of times when people hear the word corporate,
Dude, that doesn't come off. This dictionary is over 300 years old.
they instantly think, oh, it's this evil entity trying to make sure the workers don't make enough money. They're just trying to cut costs, do all these bad things. But
yes, that's what a corporation is. You are a tool. You are an utter tool.
At the same time, if we look at what the actual businesses, the corporations are doing, they're doing a variety of things that are changing the world. In Boston,
yeah, they're creating products to sell to people so they can make money. Are they creating the best products? No. If you create one item that will do you for the rest of your life, well, that's all that profit that you can't get by having intentional breaking down of the product way too early.
We've got a lot of biotechnology companies that are literally saving thousands, if not millions of lives with their inventions. People are working 10, 20 years to develop one product. And I mean, even if we look at the pandemic, we have companies making vaccines really quickly.
At least he's into vaccines.
There's so much invention going on in that area that truly is going to make the world a better place. It can be powerful. A lot of times we can use code to save people time so that they'll be able to work on more complex tasks or even spend time with their family or just having fun with their hobbies. I'm all about just helping people and trying to make their lives a little bit better.
He is just a blurb for a corporation.
Momentum into their lives.
Just
this is impressive.
On Friday. I'm not the fastest, I'm not the strongest, but I'm gonna give it everything that I have.
Yo, I'm Davis. It's awesome to meet you. Nice to meet you, Josh. Hey, I'm Davis.
All right, I have interest to watch this because he doesn't come across as a person, but rather if like a figurine was to gain sentience, like the Barbie movie. But anyway, I will stream for less than 45 minutes, giving a nice 4-hour long stream. If anyone wants to join me, they can. No one has to. Anyone wants to throw some donos, they can. Whatever. I will be back tomorrow to play Fallout London. So if you want to see more of me, do that. Don't forget, we have a stream goal for a reason. The fan meetup is on Wednesday. Technically, for me, it begins on Monday. Also, we have a guest this Sunday, a new one, Saya, I think her name is. She's a VTuber from Twitch. Friend ours, friends with her. So that should be a good laugh. But yeah, so I'll do that tomorrow. I don't really want to like go to bed grumpy or get sick because I drank it too quick. I can go for round 2 tomorrow. I can shoot up British people while drunk. You think how fun that could be? Yeah, if anyone donates between now and the end of it, I will read more of the poem. But until then, we'll watch the rest of this.
Davis. I'm Davis. Yo, let's lock in and run it. Yo, let's go. We're locked in.
Locked in.
Hammer miles. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We're absolutely locked in. We are.
What? He loves that term, but what the fuck does it mean?
The internet, from its inception, has been a powerful tool, a vessel for innovation and progress.
And a whole lot of titties.
With the advent of social media, seems to possess magical powers that can turn a man or woman from a zero to a hero overnight as the mysterious algorithm takes a hold of someone's
I love
likeness,
what they
propelling
used there. Let's see if I can recognize it all. Okay. That's the woman who called the cops on the black guy. Yeah, the Park Karen, Central Park Karen. But there was like there was a guy.
The advent of social
Was it
media
Gel
seems to
King?
possess magical powers that can turn a
This dude, I'm trying to think who he reminds me of. Or like, I want to know what who he is. The tattoo is kind of giving it away.
man or woman from a zero to a hero.
Fucking just, is this IP2?
Overnight as the mysterious algorithm takes a hold of someone's likeness, propelling them to stardom past the gatekeepers of
Wow, that's already ancient memes.
Traditional fame and into the hearts, minds, and phone screens of
That
millions of
lesbian's very
Americans.
happy.
And this is ever so true for Davis Clark, a risk management advisor for a national
Dude is just fucking PC Principal. What the fuck?
bank, who just 6 months ago was posting videos of his daily routine to Instagram to share with his family and coworkers.
I ran 21 miles this morning after studying finance until about 9:30 last night.
He should have an indiscriminate Russian accent in an 80s film and be like the villain.
And now has amassed over 700,000 Instagram followers, a high-profile write-up in GQ magazine, and is the face of a lucrative t-shirt business.
Only probably 5 months ago, no one really saw the videos other than our friends, family, and people in the local community.
Show me
So it
your
just shows in a
genitals.
short
Your
5-month time
genitals.
span how you can
Show me
still
your
impact
genitals.
people.
If someone wants a sponsorship, it better be in millions. I'm not on a rookie contract anymore. Send the Pat Mahomes money this way if you want it.
What's up, guys? This video is sponsored by Ground News. I'm actually pretty excited about this sponsor. So as you know, over here at Channel 5, one of the things that we like to do is examine the bio. All right, let's lock in and get back to the streets.
Fantastic. And I like how he's been taking care of his skin. He's been using stuff to get rid of the blotching. He had some awful looking skin. Like, this stuff looked like it followed him since teenage years. Like, really bad acne. And, you know, nature's gonna nature. But, like, Andrew's never been... I'm gonna be honest. Andrew's never been the most attractive looking guy on the planet. Interesting motherfucker. And then all that stuff came out that 100% was true. The whole stuff about him being basically a sex pest. And since then, I think he's really started to like look better and act better. He's definitely focusing on way more serious topics. So shit like this is getting rarer, which sucks because I love this stuff more than his serious stuff, because his serious stuff is, well, serious. Drugs, the war in Ukraine, Gaza protests, like there's abortion. There's a lot of serious stuff he talks about, but then he would go and do like, oh, we're going to like Burning Man, or I'm gonna take the guy from 55th Street. I'm gonna take him to like a Metallica concert and shit. Hell yeah! That's the stuff I fucking love about Andrew. So this stuff is getting rare, but you know what? It's a fair trade because he's doing a lot more good in the world by showing much more serious topics. But this guy is just, this Davis guy is just, he was made in a factory, right?
A major reason the videos took off is because people would write the worst comments in the comment section, and they love to do it. They would be putting in literally thousands.
Loose butthole mouth. Who the fuck is this kid? Go and do something fun. I kind of agree with this one. This guy is like the woundest of woundest fucking spring coils. Stop selling fentanyl. Okay. Nice try, Skinwalker. Not again. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Oh, it's that fucking hello, I'm human, entirely human. Hi. You know, like, let me inside.
Of comments. This person has the ugliest face on the internet. This dude absolutely stinks, and honestly a lot of horrible things that I don't want to say on camera, but people would literally say, hey, if I see you around the streets of Boston, I'm gonna fight you. And so I remember when we hit 4,000 followers, I was like, Brennan, I don't think our lives are ever gonna be the same. And Brennan's like, I don't know if you should be going out right now on the street. Someone literally might jump you. But here we are months later, and we've gone from having horrible comments, hey, this dude has the most punchable face on the internet, to people are overwhelmingly positive.
I don't think he has the most punchable face. Like, Nick Fuentes is the most punchable face. You're asking me to punch a lump of plastic. I couldn't do it. This guy is truly bought into it. Oh, hey, Ray Ray, good to see you. You missed out on a lot of fun, but not all of it. By the way, it's still open, mic, if anyone wants to join in. Anytime we get a donation, I read a bit more of the poem.
I appreciate you, man.
But I hope you've been having a good one. We had a good laugh. Mickey had to back out. Mickey had to back out because his mic was going crazy. What the fuck was that? Okay. That was scary. I just heard someone whistle at me. That was fucking weird. I don't appreciate that. Okay, that was fucking weird. Anyway, so Mickey had to back out because he had problems with his mic, and Feelgood was literally falling asleep. So I've been holding down the fort since then. And once again, I want to know what that fucking whistle was. What I can think of is Metal Monkey wants me for something. I almost wish he does. I don't want to be going outside there and find that no one's out there.
Go, that's what it's all about. Lock in,
Well, I'm gonna let this play and grab another beer.
People will still try to pick
The
on
cider's
me.
finished anyway.
80-90% are positive, and people are now coming up to the streets, and they'll sometimes say, hey, Davis, I just want to say I'm sorry, because originally I absolutely picked on you and said horrible things. I was one of those people that was spreading the hate, and you've actually impacted my life. I can see that you're genuine, you're just trying to help people.
Yeah.
And you've actually motivated me to be better.
That's it.
Sorry, I might just have to grab some water quick. But I also will not back down. A part of the social media journey has been to call out some of these people who are chirping me.
I heard better chirps at the duck pond than I'm seeing in the comments section. Step the game up, people. My friends are getting bored reading them, so let's go.
I think it goes back a lot to the culture in Massachusetts and the Boston area. We've got a lot of good people out there, but they like to joke around, chirp, and have fun. So we'll try to play into that, because at the end of the day, they're good people.
Please continue to share your opinions in the comments section, because that's what our founding fathers wanted.
That's what our founding fathers wanted.
What makes this country
A
special.
flame war.
I want to apologize to anyone who saw me running on the last few miles of the Boston Marathon.
Gave it absolutely everything I have for the people. 256. I shit my pants like crazy. I'm going after it.
When I hit Heartbreak Hill, I had to go to the bathroom. The standard for a good time is about 3 hours, I would say, generally accepted. And I realized that if I stopped to go to the bathroom, I was not going to hit that time. Yeah, sometimes you got to make those decisions.
Wait,
We're about
what?
to make a visit to the LA office.
Are you saying that he just pissed his pants or something? What the fuck is this?
I heard we have a new intern that we need to train up, so it's going to be a big Friday.
I need to rewatch that.
Try to play into that, because at the end of the day, they're good people.
Please continue to share your opinions in the comments section, because that's what our founding fathers wanted. Freedom of speech, press, and expression is what makes this country special.
I want to apologize to anyone who saw me running on the last few miles of the Boston Marathon. Gave it absolutely everything I have to the
He looks so sad.
people. 256. I shit my pants like crazy. I'm going after.
Oh, I shit my pants.
When I hit Heartbreak Hill, I had to go to the bathroom. The standard for a good time is about 3 hours, I would say, generally accepted. And I realized that if I stopped to go to the bathroom, I was not going to hit that time. Yeah.
Well, you know what the thing is? Runners, like endurance runners, it's quite common for them to piss themselves. So just upgrade the value up to shit, and you're good to go.
Sometimes you gotta make those decisions.
Yeah,
We're
okay.
about to make a visit to the LA office. I heard we have a new intern that we need to train up, so it's gonna be a big Friday. We are ready to get after it and do some good work today. Where that 5 is, I'm gonna replace it.
Oh, and there was no one out there, so clearly I'm just going crazy.
Okay. So index, and it's gonna match. So pretty much it's gonna do the match and say, hey, we need our 5th row. And so when I do that, it still stays on the column. That's many. So one of the big things we're trying to do is bring a whole different vibe to the office culture and the commute. Can you dance bachata? I'm not the best. I could rip some dance moves. We're always ready. Yeah, who knows? Maybe we layer over some music and everything. Let's go. Okay,
there you go.
I love my job. I don't want to be in the office every day. Hey, this is what it's all about.
Oh, he's falling into it. He's becoming the corporate drone.
Hey, because just a quick couple minutes like this.
Eat the bugs, sleep in the pod.
Things happen. I feel good.
The heavy hitters
eat the hot chip.
Went to the office on Friday. Look at all those empty seats. Absolutely no one there. Time for new leaders to step up. Who's going to be that person? Let's go.
One reason the social media is taking off, I think, is the timing. A lot of companies are going through this phase where maybe they were remote.
I've never seen a single corporate drone so enthused about being a corporate drone. It's like you create a character like this in a 90s like comedy that like Kevin Smith would write. And people were like, oh, come on, it's a bit much. All right, it's true. I've never seen someone like this. But you know someone kind of like this.
Maybe they're working 1, 2, 3 days a week in office, but now it seems like more and more when I'm on the train.
He always has the face of... He always has the face of a guy who's, like... He's squatting on the toilet and he's pushing it as hard as he can.
Required to go in 3, maybe 5 times a week.
There's a lot going on with very little.
Dealing with these new questions, they're returning to situations. They say, okay, maybe we can be more positive on this commute.
There's so much traffic because everyone goes to work on the same 2 days of the week. Come on, people, that's logistics right there.
It's almost a push and shove as well, where companies, some of them say, hey, we need people in the office. And some people want to go, some people don't want to go, and there's just so many questions around it. I saw that there was like, because, you know, after COVID, a lot of corporations were like, all right, you're working
How long
at
ago
home.
was this? 2 months ago, okay.
And then...
Whoa, that's some bright-ass fucking hair right there, kid.
Now they have all these empty offices, you know, buildings, and it's like kind of pointless to have, and they're like, all right, come back, and like nobody wants to come back. Look at this, dedicated desk, and there's nobody working.
Yeah, because it's a lot better for everyone involved for them to stay at home and work. Like, that's been proven. People are just happier, and it's more productive too, because you don't have to worry about the commute. Hell, Australia recently passed a law, not the first one, but the biggest one so far, that means after you're done at work, the boss cannot contact you for any more information. They cannot hound you and say you have to do this or that. Once it's done, it's done. Next time the boss will see you is when you come into work the next day. So the people can focus on what matters, themselves and those who they care about. No one cares about the company except for this dude.
They're filing cabinets and chairs. It's kind of a shame. I'm kind of upset.
Working from home on days where it makes sense. I'm not just hard coding Mondays and Fridays. Gotta have true flexibility.
Yo, we're absolutely locked in today. We're out here on the Cali beaches.
This kid is both 35 and 19.
having fun, seeing what life is like out here. Let's go, people. Live it up.
Rip some push-ups, David?
Yeah, let's do it. Rip it.
Do like 20 or something?
Yeah, 20. Let's do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Hi, I'm Brendan Clark. I am Davis Clark's little brother, and I'm from Massachusetts as well. And we're out here in LA living in...
What is up with this lamprey mouth of his? Like, it looks like he should be on the side of a fucking whale carcass, just going...
it up. So
it's awesome. I've got to give a big shout out to my brother because the primary reason that we're here
Those
is
shades. Those fucking shades.
Concept. He has more ideas than I do. I didn't use social media too much before.
Despite Davis' hyper-positive, motivational demeanor, many have suggested that
Positive
beneath the
so
surface
much
is a
you're-
tortured soul with a dark
diabetes.
past. You can just hear him screaming internally. One person wrote, "Please, please have a dark past." Another commented, "But why? Why in society today is all positivity questioned as being disingenuous or clocked as merely a
Oh no,
facade
this is
masking
legit to me. I understand what's going on here. It's there probably is a level of sadness to him. Like, he is a human being, but he's overcome it, but he's found it in corporations. His job, which isn't like something that you traditionally think, oh, he you know, it's a passion, carpentry or farming or something like that, acting. Instead, he's works in a bank. Who am I to judge, I suppose? But it is weird. So weird. Especially in this day and age when everyone is trying to basically say, fuck the corporations.
true emotions. The truth is, I don't think there is a villain arc to be found with Davis, and all empirical research points to the fact that he's just a great guy with a great family.
My family is unbelievable. We're all so close, and in particular, my dad is my only role model. He's a great person. He's always doing the right things. Basically, everything that I preach comes from him and watching him. Everyone's just unbelievable.
Jesus
Grandparents all live pretty much in the same area.
Joker vibes right now. Holy shit. I don't think they have weird sexual stuff that they do. I don't think they know where babies come from.
So we truly have special relationships.
It's just not something they've ever thought about. Like, why does the sun get tired in the evening and go to sleep?
There also plays such a big factor in our lives. She was a stay-at-home mom. There's 4 of us in our family, and she did everything from driving us to sports practice to cooking all the meals. We all have food allergies.
High protein meals.
And shellfish.
So it's very difficult for our family to go out to restaurants. So to help with that, my mom cooked pretty much every single night. And a big thing with our family is we try to have family dinners whenever
Also,
we can.
apparently we terrify the other people at the restaurant.
Which was extremely special.
And she really did decide to make the commitment to raise us.
Like, she could have continued with her professional career. She was an accountant by trade, but she decided to stay home and help grow us as individuals. So I think
Grow
that was a very
us,
crucial part
like
of our...
in a lab. Yeah, we know. So she abandoned her career to pick up her true passion, donning a scientist coat, a lab coat, put on huge pairs of gloves and scream, "It's alive! It's alive!" Yeah. We get it.
Aside from the clear takeaway that great parenting is a surefire way to craft highly motivated, caring, and fulfilled individuals, I would argue that Davis' rise is symbolic of a greater cultural shift that's coming with the collapse of the gig economy. In the mid-90s, as subversive bands like Green Day and Rage Against the Machine created shockwaves among America's youth, white-collar corporate work became the ultimate symbol of bowing down to the man. Having a boss now meant you were oppressed by a fascist, and any business.
Been like that since before World War II. It was just glamorized in the 80s, but it was always glamorized with a sense of like, hi, you're going to become the wealthiest and most powerful person of your era. At the cost of your fucking soul.
With a punch clock or 9-to-5 schedule was
Okay.
akin to a
I'm gonna
Soviet
get
gulag.
one.
As a whole generation, possessed by hyper-individualism and the liberating notion of setting your own hours, shifted over to the gig economy en masse. These corporations didn't go away, they just shifted their modality to take advantage of the gig economy, like Uber, Airbnb, Fiverr, and TaskRabbit, none of which have health insurance. So I think that in the past decade, there's been a gradual psychic realization among Americans that 9-to-5 work isn't that bad, and the stress and uncertainty of being a Craigslist cowboy is perhaps, if not more, stressful than having to take orders from a boss for a couple hours every day at work. In fact, according to a recent...
I can't confirm or deny this, chat. Do you see a rise of people going back into the office or leaving the office? Because I don't really swim in those sort of seas. Basically, I'm not middle class. Not anymore.
study, 62% of temporary contract and freelance workers now say they'd rather work as an employee on a permanent basis.
Well, an LA law firm claims Uber maliciously and deliberately broke this system by ripping off drivers and secretly taking money.
On the cusp of this generation...
But to be honest with you, you never made money doing Uber, bringing people from place to place. You made money on Uber by doing that on the side, but also picking people's food orders up and dropping it off. Uber Eats is where it's at. That's where the money's always been.
Realization. Enter Davis.
Rabble-rousers about to get the cubicles absolutely fired up, causing mayhem every day and changing office culture across America.
A Christ-like figure of an emerging youth movement of young professionals seeking stability and refuge in the...
Can they be really that many of them? I mean, for starters, a lot of the jobs will just be outsourced. So, will you even get the chance to have a job?
White-collar world that was slandered for so many decades.
Honestly, I work a 9-to-5. I like it. I don't believe in the whole outlook, oh, it's a 9-to-5, it's this, it's that. You can do great things with it.
In many ways, he is the anti-Jared. He's even the anti-me.
Work hard all day long. Because at the end of the day, we have responsibilities and we've got to be able to fulfill for the people. And I honestly feel fulfilled, like I've got a great opportunity. I have a chance to go out.
In all fairness, who am I to judge? In all fairness,
right now,
he's strange to me,
so
but
I get to learn about finance.
So what?
And just develop in all different ways. But I've worked for a software company. I'm trying to put myself out there more, just try different things and learn from it. Because we'll always say that change allows you to grow.
I don't think I want to hang with this dude, but...
And saying, hey, I'm going to go back into the office has made a big difference so far. It's the #1 reason why these videos have taken off.
To be honest, a big part of me agrees with what Davis is saying. When I was going to college as a kid for journalism and I first hit the road, I never in a million years ever wanted to work in an office building. But about 6 weeks ago, I opened up our first Channel 5 offices. And since I edit most of my own stuff,
you didn't want to be
9 to 5.
You didn't want a boss. That was the thing. If you would sit down in an office, I don't really care about the office angle of it. I complain about the rules of it. Like, I could see myself if I was put as a CEO. Maybe, I don't know. I'd tank the company within a year.
Glued to the computer screen every day for the past month, cooking up a special project. It's been challenging and visually not super stimulating, but it's also quite rewarding. And I've been doing what I can to make the office fun.
Andrew, I heard you're absolutely
See, I always did travel.
I heard you've had some real difficulty
I
on this
couldn't
most
do
recent movie, trying to edit it up. But listen, it's time to lock in. I'm about to dial into that Zoom call and make sure that you finish this thing into the masterpiece that the people deserve. Andrew, how's everything going?
Yeah, dude, can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you loud and clear.
Hell yeah. What have you guys been doing?
It's been phenomenal. We've been filming down on the beach, and then today, as you can see, we're in a WeWork.
Yeah, dude, it's really good to hear from you. You know what's crazy is like you always talk about being.
This is always a positive for some reason.
I myself have been physically locked in an office for the first time in my life for the past 3 weeks.
Hey, what do you think so far?
It's cool. I mean, the first day I was like, man, this is gonna suck. You know, just sitting behind a computer all day. That's my first thought. And then as time's gone on, like.
Okay, I'm probably gonna wrap it up in about half an hour now. As said before, if anyone wants to throw any donations my way before we end up, very much appreciated. And if we do, I will continue the reading of the poem. Anything given, greatly appreciated. Never required. Though really help, because pretty soon we are going to be in fucking Philadelphia, no less. 11th to the 18th. So yes, that will indeed be next week. I'll be there from the 11th to the 18th, so I'll be going out on the Wednesday, coming back on the Wednesday. Probably won't have a show for the 22nd, honestly. I don't know, I'll play that one by ear. We probably will do a show on the 15th. The first and perhaps only time we're ever going to have bearded ramblings in the same place. I have an idea for that. It's just going to be someplace with good Wi-Fi that we'll prop a phone up next to and just answer questions. After that, honestly, I'm not thinking that far ahead. Which is both a blessing and a curse.
Like, I've kind of figured
Sure,
out
I owe someone money at this point now.
ways to make the office fun.
Let's go. That's what it's all about. Because I'm in a similar situation.
Best streamer ever. Tell Raisin I said hi, smile.
First of all, Billy Boy Blue, thank you so much for the €20 donation. Best streamer ever. Tell Raisin I say hi. Raisin, are you still in the chat? For starters, he says hi. Number 2. I believe I'm about to call you out from a previous statement, sir. Ow. Yeah, right. Raisin. Billy Boy Blue. The one in the chat, you may have heard of him. Wants you to get into fucking line. Now, he said that, not me. I am a vessel for his words. And for the good friends over at Reddit.
About 7 months ago. And for me, it's been awesome.
But first, we best wrap this up.
On the train, we'll get fired up. We'll go in there, do some good work, and then we'll get fired up, come back.
This
home
creature
too.
is
I heard
bizarre
you're working
to
on
me.
a pretty big project as well. How's it
Yeah,
going?
bro. I got this movie coming out, and you know, it's a movie about this guy named Kelly who we've been working with for the past 4 years.
I understand you guys sell baby parts. Do you guys sell baby parts? I wanted to find out if you guys sell baby parts, what baby parts you sell and how much they are.
It's almost done. It's like 85% finished. We go on tour in like a week. We're going to 38 different cities, and like I said, it's almost done. But that, like,
He
final
looks
15%.
He looks scared. But it's not positive. It's not positive, bro.
Of work required to get the movie actually done is taking up a lot more time than I thought. So I'm just basically, you know, stuck here.
It's time to absolutely lock in, do all the work necessary. I don't know how it's all going to play out, but just do everything you can, give full effort.
Oh, so platitudes. Thanks, brother.
That's right, people. In 72 hours, the whole team's going on the road. Me, Susan, Saddam, and many more special guests. We're going to go to 38 different cities
and host in-person private screenings of our new movie, Dear Kelly.
So if you want to buy tickets, go to www.channel5.news and click on the ticket.
Bit late for that now. Okay. We'll get back to a stream later. So where we left off, like a preacher needs pain, like a needle needs a vein. Guys need porn. Okay? But I don't want to watch this misogynistic He-Man woman hater porn. Boring 20-something drama. Who? this douche knuckle I'm reading from, or that Davis dude who was made out of only the finest of resins. I want porno movies that are made with guys like me in mind. Guys who know that the sexiest thing in the world is a woman who's smarter than you are. Okay? You can have the whole cheerleader squad. I want the girl in tweed skirts and the horn-rimmed glasses. I bet she's got knee-high socks and these really ugly boots. Like these shoes. And she's probably like a brunette with like a short set of hair. Oh, she's wearing a white turtleneck. It's wool. Betty Finbowski, the Valatorian. Oh, yes. First, I want to copy her trig homework. Then I want to make mad, passionate love to her. Yes, one thing inevitably leads to another. For hours and hours. Until she reluctantly asks, can we stop? Because she doesn't want to miss Battlestar Galactica. Summa cum laude, Betty. That's what I call erotic. Glasses, save cheater, save the world. Tara, check out the man, woman hater club. Oh, look, here's the thing. Alright? Horned rim glasses. Alright. I like many types. And one type I do like is like the librarian or the teacher vibe. It's hot. It can be very hot. I don't think lesser of the Kardashian Nicki Minaj sort of curved to the max body proportions. That makes me think of fucking Ian Miles Chong, this picture here. What the fuck? Like different strokes for different folks. This fucker wants to declare a fatwa on the girl from Debbie Does Dallas, also known as Debbie, because she doesn't want to miss Battlestar Galactica. Motherfucker, TiVo it. Evelyn Carr, post it up in Discord, and I'll be like, oh yeah, her, or ooh. But do you see this? Do you ever see this kind of woman in contemporary adult film? No. Yes, actually, I do. The internet is a beautiful thing, full of many things. If you have a preference, what you do is you type it up and you post it. Which is why I'm gonna start writing and directing geek porno. Wood Rocket, it's already out there. I shall be the quintessential nerd at porn auteur. Most girls who are nerds who do porn don't need a pimp, because they will go on Twitch and do that shit, and then afterwards for their fans they will shove a Darth Vader shaped dildo into any orifice that they pay enough for. Simply put, it's there. What are you bitching about? And the woman in my porno will be the kind that drives nerds like me mad with desire. I'm talking about the girls that used to fuck up the grading curve. The girls in the Latin Club and the National Honor Society. Chicks with weird clothes, braces, 4 eyes. Dude! Stop fantasizing about teenage girls. It's creepy. Okay? Brainy, articulate bookworms with Mensa cards in their purses and chips on their shoulders. That sounds like a bad thing. That last part. My porn starlets will come in all shapes and sizes. My porn starlets will be too busy working on their PhDs to go to the gym. Cool. That's fine. I like amateur porn. You see all shapes and sizes. In my kind of porno, the movie girls won't even have to get naked. Starting to lose me, brother, as if you weren't before. They just take the guys down to the rec room and beat them repeatedly at chess. That sounds boring. And then talk to them for hours about Heisenberg's uncertainty principle or the underlying social metaphors in the Aliens movies. This guy... Well, let's see if it'll come up on the test, because there's only one thing I can do. Nope.
He's the shampoo witch!
The shampoo witch! That's not the one I'm looking for. The tip. Nope.
The body is round.
Aw, man. It's not lining
This
up
is
on
a
the...
test donation for 57 euros.
We all know what a test donation is. There's one that's just, this guy. He's unfucking believable. That's how I feel about this guy. It's like, brother, my brother in Christ, my brother in Yahweh, my brother in Reptar, who watches us over us all. Would you just fucking chill? Those women are there too. Well, other women exist as well. For example, what about a good old-fashioned dominatrix she comes across like a borderline lesbian, but she really just wants you to follow orders and not have you basically slobbering over her. Rather, lay on your back and she'll take care of you. If you're good. The Yen from Witcher, basically. Reptar on Ice. I always liked when they were out on the in the sandbox and they met that Bedouin baby, and he talks about Reptar the same way they talk about Allah. The sun is a powerful force, more powerful than mommy and daddy, even more powerful than almighty Reptar. Buy stocks in some hand cream companies because there's about to be a major shortage. Alright. How much is left? Alright, there's only 3 things left. We're going to listen to the rest of this, and if I receive a donation at the end of it, I'll read the last 3 panels. If not, we'll play it by ear, and I still might read them just to have a bit of a completionist. Remember, this guy got a Steven Spielberg movie. A Steven Spielberg movie. Hey, drink. And you know, he's only one rejection away. Not even a bad rejection. but one rejection away from turning into someone Walter would make fun of.
Everyone, this is Walter, and we're finally back here with more Reddit content. We're back once again with nice guys, the men who want to call themselves nice and other men assholes. But the devil shivers when they lose their patience. Let's just get into it with nice guys from Reddit. These posts come to
I want to know the history of that meme. Did some 14-year-old or 37-year-old actually say that?
From Reddit nice guys.
Because that famous meme of the nice guy shadow that he sometimes uses, that was a real picture. And yeah, a lot of this shit is normally kid stuff, but then you find like, adults acting this way. I dress way better than most of these teenagers running out there, but these douchebags still get the woman. I took this a while back and some goober in a lame-ass shorts in high school shit. Guess you gotta be an asshole to get women these days. Bop 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 bop. Oh god. I was never shocked that women didn't find me attractive when I was at my most neckbeardish. I wasn't. It was a part of me that understood. Didn't make me happy, but boop 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 boop. But yeah, I want to know all these crazy ass stories. Like, at one point in an early episode of Nice Guys or Neckbeards, he used a picture of TJ, which is technically true. TJ was a neckbeard, and a lot of neckbeards looked up to him. TJ's happily married now, and he's still got the neckbeard. TJ also never had a problem with women. So, but he always has been a sort of like, I know better than you, motherfucker vibe. And you could argue Vosh is a neckbeard. You can argue I'm a neckbeard. I fulfill every quota to still make myself a neckbeard.
Newly single after an 8-year relationship. Online dating seems worse than before. I'm 36 male. Got a great job. I hit the gym and look good. I dress up casual but nice. I have no debt. Got a Toyota Tacoma 4x4. I live in a house, but my father owns it, and I have a roommate to split the bills with. And I got the master bedroom, just 10 minutes from downtown. I seem to...
Kind of weird that he opened with all this, because so far it's not... If he'd have just said it as a given, it wouldn't be the end of the world. Like, everything here, like, goes to his gym, he dresses up casual but nice, he has no debt, he's got his own car, he kinda lives on his own. I seem to have everything I need. He doesn't have a dog. Come on, that's Tinder 101. You get yourself a dog or a cat.
I have everything I need, and most women would flock
And you
my
forget
way,
you
no
have
problem.
Tinder because you're too busy playing
But
with
it
the
has
dog
been
and the
dry
cat.
as a desert for me, and the games and ghosting are non-stop. I've only been single for about 3 months, but in this time I've only dated with a girl for a couple weeks and I felt she was below my standards. She blew...
Alright, for starters, be the man whore I am and just don't have standards. Like, I hope to be at some point next week in Philly, drunk, at a bar, alone, talking to someone, and this woman who's about 10 years older than me sits down and buys me a drink, and I'm probably gonna fuck her if she wants to be fucked. Now, why? Fucking's awesome. What a weird question to ask. What's wrong with you, brother?
Blew me off the day after she slept...
No, I do have standards. But you know, sometimes you get drunk and those standards might deduct a point or two. I am cheap and easy though. That's 100% true.
Over at my place the second time. Every other woman online
I want
ignored
a
me, and the ones that do
relationship with
message
her.
are ugly as hell. I feel like American women are truly tainted and have
There
unrealistic
you
expectations.
go.
They just seem psychotic and arrogant. Is it the birth control and the hormones they're pumped with?
There we
Is it
go.
social media or 5G cell phone towers making them like this?
No, it's all ethnic with a heavy emphasis on the E. Media and food. They should be eating British food or nothing at all.
Regardless of what it is, there's a huge problem with American women.
No, there isn't.
Yeah, it's definitely a conspiracy that's stopping this guy from getting with women.
Yeah.
They would rather be alone than not have a man in the top 5%.
No,
I would like to have a
sometimes they're going through a lot of shit and a man would just complicate it more. Like, if you are actively, like, engaging in just living your life every day, you don't have time to be lonely. Like, loneliness is almost like a luxury that some people can't have. If you're working and then you go home to the kid, and then you're working, you go home to the kid, you're working, go home to the kid, working, go home to the kid, eventually they'll notice there's something or someone missing from their lives and try to rectify it. But mostly they're like, oh shit, the bills. Oh shit, school stuff. Oh shit, the bills. Oh shit, school stuff. No, they're focused on other things. Through it all, you be nice to them and eventually just be like, hey, do you want to go out sometime? They'll probably honestly say no. They can. They've got bills to pay and school shit to do. But they might also just appreciate for one brief fucking moment to be a person again. The only way to do that is to get to know them. If you do that well enough, you might even forget that the whole point of you were meant to talk to them in the first place was to hook up with them. But instead you're like, oh, these are actually really cool people. Yes, they're people. They're real people, tangible. Humans, fragile, stupid little hairless monkeys. Every one of us. Women are so easy to unpack since time immemorial. Yep. Women are just men. Men are just women. Like, we're grand. Why the whole idea of gender is kind of stupid when you break it down. You're just being asked to do simple, like, norms based around superficial things that can change. I mean, I would suck as a man 1,000 years ago. Or, I go a few miles down the road, I'm exactly what men should be. What will it be like 1,000 years from now? Right now, we don't even have, like, men should be this. Good. It's a lot of pressure on a lot of dudes who can't compete. And if it means that men who traditionally would have succeeded that, except they don't. All these guys who think, I'm the breadwinner, I'm doing this, I'm doing that, they're usually not. And if they are, why are you flexing? Wouldn't your actions speak for themselves? Like, you never see that in the 50s where, like, a guy comes in and goes, I am the big cock, me, me, me. No, because they have nothing to prove. Unless they're in a minority. In which case, good fucking luck.
Beautiful woman, but she doesn't have to be drop-dead gorgeous. I don't even care for makeup, and if she's a little chubby, that's fine with me. She doesn't.
His idea of chubby would be so ridiculous. If you go to the Discord, you go down to nudes, crudes, and lewds. The girl all covered in, like, fucking paint and shit. Yeah, she'd be chubby by his standards, I bet you.
Doesn't have to dress up too nice, because I think a simple woman is much less drama to deal with. I've been so depressed about women today, so I'm thinking
You know, she might not dress up a lot because she's going through crippling depression. That's not simple.
I travel abroad. My first thought was Eastern Europe. because I want a blonde-haired, blue-eyed woman mostly.
Andrew fucking Tate logic. The only reason he went out to Romania because he thought the government was corrupt enough that he could skirt under the radar and do all his sketchy shit. That clearly hasn't worked out. And that he used to say that women just see men different over there. Well, newsflash, motherfucker. Those few that fulfill every one of the checks are ignorant as fuck. And they want to be. That's really scummy to think that every woman wants that. Most women I know just want a fucking fair deal. They don't get it. Even in the best of days.
But I've also heard they can be kinda mean. Second was Southeast Asia.
They'll expect a lot of you. Out in Eastern... Yeah, I mean, if you're going to act like the douchebag, you need to be put on the douchebag pedestal. And evaluate among all the other douchebags. Like, how much money can you throw at her? Make her feel that you're worth her undoing her bra. You know? Are you worth dropping the son of the guy who owns the car factory? You know, what about the crypto bro from Azerbaijan? He's there looking very unimpressed next to a Lamborghini for his Instagram. Can you compete with that? Like it's just a sea of disappointing fail sons from sea to shining sea, all of which are good friends with Elon Musk.
Like Vietnam or Philippines. I know Asian women are so sweet and tender. Third would be Argentina,
And there's
Costa
some
Rica,
creepy.
Panama, since I speak good Spanish. Where should a white man go? American white women are gone. They are just far gone into...
You go to the Philippines, you get a girl of questionable age pregnant, and then 5 years later you'll get a call from the International Court of Human Rights telling you that you have to go and like start paying alimony. And then you repeat it 9 times, like the guy from Scotland who did it. That sounds like a lot of fun.
outer space.
While
They
he
don't
also
even
had a
know it.
family in Scotland.
The things he listed about himself were shallow and devoid of personality. It's almost as though he isn't trying to date individuals, but checklists. Somehow women aren't into that. What a fucking idiot. The hypocrisy and lack of self-awareness is astounding. Every woman online ignores me, then immediately follows up with, except the ugly ones. American women...
You know what he considered the ugly ones to be? Those would be the women with no self-esteem. And they'd be desperate to try to grab his attention. Ironically enough, they would have the personality that he was after. But because he couldn't flaunt her like his new Omega watch that he saw in the latest James Bond film. You know, what's the point? I don't know. Maybe because you actually have something in common. You're both broken as shit.
Women have unrealistic expectations. They're psychotic and arrogant. Dude, look in the mirror. Sounds like you can definitely find someone to date, but they aren't up to whatever superficial standards you have.
Yep.
In his description of his ideal woman, he just listed physical things, nothing about personality, of course. These guys are such tools and deserve their self-inflicted happiness. It's definitely the 5G or
There's
the
the
gay
picture.
frogs keeping him from women. I also look forward to Asian women leaving comments that this guy's wrong about them. Hookup culture. Don't get me wrong.
Oh no, whenever women like that show up, they're always talking positive of it, and then you find out they're being goaded into as a sort of like self-fulfilling prophecy. Like, I am a Asian woman and I think that it's good that white men have sex with us before we're 16. Because it happened to me and that's good. And she's saying it while he's looming over her and she's like holding back tears. Muslims do the exact, like extreme, like Islamic fundamentalists do the exact same thing. Christian fundamentalists do the exact same thing. They all need these sort of like wins, but you never hear about them outside of these sort of groups. They don't become like poster childs because everyone knows they're fucking fake. All the captured women who said that they're happy to be a part of the ISIS harems and shit like that. The cameras are there to justify their own horrid actions. Which again, if a guy like this just lowered his fucking physical requirements. He would get a woman who is so desperate and broken that she'd be down for that. And by all standards, she wouldn't be unattractive, but she wouldn't look like the bit of plastic, or in some weird cases, they like it when the women look like Eugenia Cooney. Because it's a level of control. Where's the cat? Where's what cat? Last time you saw a cat was on Feelgood. Had the cat on.
I'm a freak too,
Feelgood's
and
been
maybe I'm
gone
just
now.
jealous. As a whole, though, it's extremely off-putting and upsetting to find out people I've had an interest in have a body count in the 70s. My rationale? Well, I actively keep my body count low out of respect for my future partner. I'm not considered unattractive, but I still stop many people's sexual advances. I think that me doing that makes me omitted from being dogged on for not wanting to be with someone who's had over 29.75 feet / 9.068 meters of different dicks in and out of her.
What
and that's
the fuck? Is that a new metric? Is that a new metric? The dick scale. Is that how we're going to be measuring women's history? Like, it was ridiculous when he was freaking out about how many cocks she sucked in Clerks. At once? Or was it at the same time? Yeah. Fuck that noise. Like, dude. I've shagged virgins and the town bike. And let me tell you, it all feels the same. Town bike knows how to move her fucking hips.
On the average size of 5.1 inches / 12.94 centimeters. Wow, this guy's really obsessed with dicks, isn't he? Also, obligatory, the average is 5.5? I thought it was 4. This is very unsettling. Not only that, there's a medical study that was done and has all but disappeared and showed women's brains store the DNA of each man who has cummed in them, exhibiting a type of neurological chimerism. The study was done by Yale and Stanford, and I cannot find it for the life of me anymore.
That's because it didn't exist. It was misquoted. This is also where you get those people saying that, like, they absorb the essence of the man after they have sex and make them stronger. I saw a woman post that. She was one of those sort of spirit guru women. Like, the semen is good for women, and they should even lesbians should ingest it on the regular because it gives them, like, godly female superpowers. Which, it's fucking protein and salt and water. That's it. A little bit of calcium, it's why it's white. There's nothing else of note there except for if you want to make baby. You want to make baby? Then it has a lot more use to you.
What you can find, however, is a study on Google's Scholar search feature that shows that women who have children with their current sexual partner can have children that exhibit traits and behaviors similar to the woman's past sexual partners. How would any of that have any merit, if not for the aforementioned mysteriously missing study of
This
neurological
is some telomere
chimerism in
shit.
women? Look, I'm nice as fuck.
If it was a conspiracy theory of any note, then why would they include a loose end like that? It's them, after all, triple brackets, that control all this shit. So, silly goose, that's not how people have sex.
I'm nice to animals, I'm very nice to children. I will go out of my way to fight for the little and weak, and I find women sacred in
The
their own right.
little and weak, sacred.
So I don't necessarily think I should be vilified for my above sentiments, and line of thinking based off of what...
Women are sacred. Just talk to one through a bathroom door while she's got the colossal taco shits. That's sacred. That's 100% sacred. Jesus. I will say, if I had to spend my life in a building full of men or women, I would pick women. Not just because, but also because, honestly, I just prefer their company more than men. Not to say I don't appreciate men. Most of the channels I watch are dudes. I've always just connected more with women. I've also been very unconnected to a lot of girls as well. Because women aren't a monolith. Women are people. They're not magical beings. At most, they're one half of an equation that creates a new person. That's it.
Now looks like my own psychotic little man ramblings, since I can't find this damn-ass study for the life of me. So, you want it unpopular, buddy? I'm your guy. That shit about neurological chimerism is crazy enough to make the guy blaming 5G look sane.
Yep.
Talking about how many meters of dick a woman has taken, followed by saying that he's nice to
Meters.
children. That's what did it for me.
Why couldn't it
Alarm
be
bells
like
going
an
off from every
imperial
direction.
yard or something?
What is this obsession with body count? Anymore, I'd point blank refuse to answer if this question was posed to me. It's nobody's
I know why it
business.
is. Because if they've had too many guys, or even more than one, that makes you that percentage gay. As your dick is rubbing off a place where another dick was. And that makes you gay. And you're probably thinking, wait, Lev, that sounds stupid as fuck and makes you sound like you might have some suppressed homoerotic tendencies. My response is, yes, if I believed that, I would agree with you. Then we point at the person in question, and we all raise our collective eyebrows at once, going, Motherfuckers, closeted gay people have done more damage to the queer community, in my mind, than probably any straight person ever has.
Yeah, even when I started YouTube 7 years ago, I knew I shouldn't give people cringy information like my body count. You just make a joke about it being 0 and move on.
I lost count after 10. I'm gonna say 12 to 14. Which is a shame because I can picture each one in my head. But body count? Also, I don't say it as a flex, more as a worry that I can't remember. Shit. Well, let's hope we can increase that number by 8. I'm there for 7 days, so I need at least one 3-way. Make it happen,
needs
America.
Nice guys to shit on. Just go work a good job and be a good boy. And when you want to talk to girls, just be nice and you will eventually get what you desire. I'm curious to why we as guys weren't told that being an asshole would make us look a lot more attractive. I think it's because the world doesn't want every guy to be a bully, so there has to be some guys who take the punches, while in middle school, high school, college.
The only times that matter,
I think that
apparently.
lots of older people lied intentionally because they knew the truth isn't very nice. Also, I think if we were told the truth, probably a majority of us guys would be in jail due to the benefits they get for being on that side of the law.
Okay, so there's times he's skirting the truth, like, oh, older people lie to you. Sure they do. But only one 3-way? Well, I said 8. I'm going there for 7 days. Like, when I land there, I'm going to be really exhausted. And when I leave, I'm going to be more focused on the flight than giving a girl a good tumble. But the 3-way should be the crescendo. So, Friday to Sunday. As for the rest of it, I want it to be almost like a blind date. A certain point during a day, I'll just get a tap on the shoulder. I'll look around. No, I don't know. I don't know what she'll look like. Each time. Then I'll wake up on the ground and I'll realize that, oh shit, I shouldn't have accepted that guy's fucking pipe. I knew that wasn't weed. Why would it be in a... Why would it be in crystal form? And, you know, at that point then, I rather than having sex, I'll want another hit of that fucking pipe. And then I'll have some new problems to deal with.
Now, of course, I'm not saying going to jail is good. However, I know many of you remember asking and pleading for help from your friends and parents and teachers, and they would have to tell you something that makes sense that isn't the correct truth. No, I've never pleaded for help with women from my friends, let alone my parents or teachers. That is definitely...
Pleaded. I've asked, but not pleaded. Not like that simp dude from earlier. Teachers? Parents? Did my ma try to set me up with someone once? Wasn't very good at it.
Definitely some Elliot Rodgers shit there.
Yeah, that's kind of creepy.
It's kind of another conspiracy theory here. If men found out women liked assholes, all men would become assholes, and then society would collapse.
Yeah.
Look, not every man completely changes his personality to try to get women. What is this, high school?
Most of them live in high school.
A number of men think that women exist solely as a reward for being a good boy. Yes, he acted disappointed that a genie didn't pop out from a bottle to grant his wishes. He used the term be nice and eventually get what you desire. LMAO. Bro is acting like this is all a big conspiracy. It is, don't you know? Everyone has been keeping this big secret for years. So OOP...
So he wants to stamp on the ground and scream, I wanna, 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 over and over again. Because when he was a baby, he got candy that way. Candy isn't sentient, and candy doesn't get... basically, sweets aren't a good analogy here. But if he wants it, 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 what you do is go online and you get one of those torso sex doll things that's just a torso. Then you get a GoPro, not GoPro, a tripod. Put it where the head would be. Get a phone, hook it up, leave it at the end of your bed, and then hire a cam girl. Like you join her private show, and once a month she's your girlfriend. Then you ask her to go POV, and then you start fucking the doll while she tells you that, you know, you'll get that job, and all the other girls, they don't know how lucky they are, they would be dating you, and your dad never understood you. That's why he was always jealous of your success. And that your brother's success was because he married, enter racial slur here. You know, just go wild. And then afterwards you'll feel pathetic and weak, and then you'll find it a minority to jump, or maybe a gay person. And then you'll vote Trump. You see? That's a cycle. That's a cycle that you can do. Like a normal person who thinks like this, which is not normal at all. What the fuck's wrong with you?
Get out there and treat women like crap and see how many women want you. Narrator, he did this and nothing changed.
Yeah.
I'm not taking advantage of fans by calling them friends, and I have boundaries due to stalkers. Okay, I'm not a stalker, nor a creep. Not all people are the same. That's the issue with people these days. The second someone tries to be nice, or tries to make a friend, they're automatically labeled a stalker, or a creep, or a weirdo.
Do you put this much time into your male, quote-unquote, friends? Hmm?
Person tries to do an act of kindness, even if it's something simple like holding a door for someone. People think you're weird, or like... I've been told the most common card that's thrown out is the I got a boyfriend card, and to tell you the truth, it ruins things for the nice people that are out there like me. They generally just are trying to do something nice and set an example for the younger generation.
Okay, cool. Why does her having a boyfriend mean that you can't do anything nice? if he's not around and she's going up to like I think she's going to an elevator and she's got one of those carry-on bags, the ones that you trail behind, and you hold your foot out and the door stops and it goes back, and you know, she gets into the packed elevator, she looks over her shoulder and says, gasping, thanks. How is, if you knew that she was taken, would you just let the door close? Where's the logic in it? Like last time I was up in Tesco's, a woman tapped me on the shoulder and said, "Hey, could I use your card, your club card points, get the discount?" And I'm like, "Absolutely." There was no skin off my back. Actually, especially because it's actually Metal Monkey's card. It benefits us. We get the points, and she gets the discount. So fuck it. I wasn't thinking like, huh, she's gonna give me her number now because I was a good guy to her. Like, why can't you just be nice to someone? When I was in fucking Glasgow, an old man came up to me, and it was hard to get through his accent. He just wanted to hold my shoulder. Like, this guy was really old. I'm talking about 80s, 90s. And he actually asked, "Could you hold my hand while I cross the street?" Like, oh, yeah, sure. We were going the same direction anyway. And he just waddled next to me, and I just did it. Came to the other side and said goodbye. Like, so the fuck what? Like, that old man doesn't owe me a life debt like fucking Chewie owns Han, you know?
Not to mention, it's even harder for a person on the autism spectrum to make friends.
I'm autistic too, Coles. I'm autistic too.
Everyone stares, but also avoids you, and it's not fair. And for guys like me who want friends, when it happens, it just makes me think I'm better off alone. Oh good, another guy is obsessed with holding doors open. Presumably in a creepy way or something if it's working out like this. And also the infinitely high boyfriend factor. Though this guy's complaining about women lying, instead of just assuming all women are actually taken like Christian did. If someone starts a message, especially one that long with, "I'm not a stalker or a creep," I automatically assume they're both, to be honest.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a person behind me. Perhaps I should hold the door. Wait a minute, they're completely unfuckable. They don't deserve basic decency.
Duh, what I said.
Are you famous or something? No, lol. I just have a bit of a following online on a few apps, some of which you can financially tip people. A lot of people lie and say they're friends or lovers with random people who tip to try and get more money.
What?
While I do have some people I consider online friends and not fans, I try to make it clear when people gift it's for entertainment I provide, not parasocial relationships. Oh, okay.
Hey, motherfuckers, what does that sound like? Donations in the doobly-doo, the link. I fucked that up. Give me money, bitches. Give me money, bitches, as Ryby used to say back in the day. Once this is over, I'm going to go and we have 40 tonight, so if anyone could donate 10 more, nice fat 50, that'd be awesome. If not, a slightly more leaner but still pretty fucking dope 40 is also going to be a nice bow on this. Like I said, tomorrow I'll be back on playing Fallout London. But once we're done here, I'll probably go over to the poem, wrap that up, and then that'll be me. I'm gonna hop into bed and just go to sleep. I'm tired. I made my food. Oh no! No, I didn't. There's still some pasta left. But I could have that tomorrow. Leftover mac and cheese! Wow, such decadence. I'm eating pretty shit as of late because honestly, the flight's in less than a week. I don't really care. A little bit of comfort food, fuck it, at this late hour, hell yeah. The diet's obviously back on when I get back to the fucking States. What I really should have done was I should have kept it going till this week. Can't say I fully did that. Been very naughty, but but I haven't done that much damage to me. I will say I've eaten more bread than I have in years over the past few weeks. I don't recommend it. For starters, after like eating 2 or 3 days like this, you wake up so tired. I forgot what it's like. Eat healthy. And you go to bed at a reasonable hour and you wake up and you actually feel refreshed. Even if you didn't have a proper 20, like a full night's sleep. But yeah, I'm heading off to I'll go and make up the rest of that pasta. It'll be wasted tomorrow anyway. But yeah, I'm gonna play Fallout London. We got some pew pews, and we have some. I think this time around I'm going to just raise funds for the most part, and decide once and for all what weapon I want to go for. Feeling the buzzsaw, which is not cheap. If I buy the buzzsaw, it's going to... A, the bullets are going to be hard to find, although I can make them. And B, you know, it'll be very... I might have to sell one of my items to do it, which is going to suck, because I customized most of my weapons. But, experience and all that. But anyway, that's for tomorrow. For tonight, once this video is over, I'm going to go over and do the poetry and then call it a night. So with that in mind, Walter.
Okay. Thank you for explaining that. Hope that guy doesn't message you anymore.
I don't say enough, but go and subscribe to this guy. He's fucking dope. We've had him on before a couple of times. He's a cool dude.
Thank you. And yeah, I know it's weird for anyone who's not famous to call people their fans, but one of the apps I use does that. And it's also fitting for people who may have seen me perform live but don't use social media often.
Do you like a
So like when
Japanese
people try to
idol?
add me on Facebook. Yeah, it's not going to work out.
No,
If
but
you want
they
to
add them on
pussy,
Twitter.
Don't be what a woman posts about on social media.
He's a nice
because
guy.
in reality, they don't go for sweet, nice guys. They are busy with players, baby daddies, married men, and bad boys. Nice boys will eat retired hoes. Nice boys eat last. Being good to women will put you on a friend zone. You will get a chance to date her.
What's wrong with fucking a retired prostitute? Or even just a girl who fucked around. Now she wants to settle down. I don't see the inherent problem with this. It's so pathetic and self-conscious and self-telling. Are you so scared that someone did it better than you? There's a good chance someone did. Are you going to be the biggest they ever had in their life? Yes, if they're a child bride who isn't allowed to leave the fucking compound out in Utah. Then you get to have the life that you want to live, eh? I'm going to stop to think if she wants to live that fucking life.
When they are done playing with her, and by that time she will be like, I need a man who is serious, who will love me and accept me with my flaws. Facts. I have never met a man who spoke like this who turned out to be a decent person.
Nope.
Not one. Most toxic men think that they are wonderful. He will put every man he has ever met into one of those terrible categories, but he will never put himself into one. Except nice guy. And they may not be able to admit it to themselves, but that's why they're being rejected. Their neediness, their desperation, their lack of self-respect, their lack of respect for women, and on and on and on. Just because they don't admit to those flaws doesn't mean they're not there. Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but I'm gonna need my partner to overlook some flaws too. Sounds like flaws are a deal breaker here though. This next one is apparently from Grindr. Hey you. Hey, how are you doing? Having a good night? Did I do something wrong? Not really. I just want to meet people for longer than 2 minutes, sorry. Yeah, I know. I'm the same. I was just always busy with work when we met. That's the only thing. I have my own house now, etc., so we can actually hang, etc. I know. I have my own house too. I just don't see the point of meeting to be unsatisfied.
Oh, damn.
I'll satisfy you. Don't worry. I ain't gonna let you down again. How about I come see you right now? And if I can't please you, you can block me for good and never speak or see again. Guess not. No, I shouldn't have to ask for a modicum of pleasure, or to feel like it's not worth your time. Yeah, you shouldn't have to, so let me give it to you. But I suppose you like being treated like shit from other guys instead of someone genuine.
It's nice to, we need more femcel footage. They're out there. They're strange creatures like unicorns, but they do exist. Or ladybeards, which were the rarest of the rare. Sure, I'm dating. Modicum, right? Modicum pleasure. Females. You know? Like there's like almost a bingo card of just these words they all use. And even on the other side of the aisle, you know? I've heard some horror stories out of Grindr. But you know what? The turnover rate, the success rate of Grindr is 1,000 times better than Tinder. The most horniest supermodel on the planet couldn't hook up more than the average DILF-bodied motherfucker over there. Hey, what's up? Not much. Just thinking of having sex. Really? Me too. We should meet up. We should. And they meet up and fuck. It's like, okay. Oh, straight people can't compete. We're a doomed race, we are.
Oh my gosh, this isn't an opportunity for you to be a nice guy. You're just selfish in bed and I called you out. But yeah, good luck to you. You're the first person to say I'm selfish in bed. Maybe you need a review on that. Call me out all you like, but it doesn't hurt me, because I know my magic. Just didn't have it with you.
Well, hold on, like, did you not at least find out who was the top and who was the bottom? Like, I've never heard a gay bottom ever complaining about being used as a gay bottom. Keyword used. The subby wubby bitch. Even a power bottom, which I know a few women who would be classed as power bottoms, which we never use them for that. But yeah, I can think of like 3 right now off the top of my head who would class as a power bottom, and they're all like cis. They're all quote unquote womans, but they want you to take control and they will force you to do it. It's kind of hot.
Those times. Nerves everything.
You're gonna spank me
Or
like
maybe it's
a
because
subby
everyone else knew
wubby
you'd
bottom
get bitter
bitch.
about it and lash
Or
out.
if I have to snap your neck to
The
do
fuck?
it. Yes, ma'am.
Bitch, you don't know me, haha. I actually can't imagine talking to this person again after doing comically bad on a hookup. This guy has no shame. Even by the end of this pointless conversation, he's still full of himself. First person to say he's selfish in bed? Yeah, maybe first to say it to his face or that registered with him.
Yep.
OP gave this dude a few go-rounds, looks like. Dude had his chance. He isn't going to be Captain Fuck Daddy just because he says it will be different.
Captain Fuck Daddy. Captain Fuck Daddy in the not safe for YouTube adventures. Doot.
This time. Yeah, it sounds more like he wants to jerk off. No idea why he needs to involve the OP in it.
Again, there are tons of gay guys who would want that, but maybe he comes like super quick to the point where like no one can get off. Hold on. There we go. Anyone who's on our Discord, link in the doobly-doo. When I'm not going on international trips to visit fellow streamers, I often do stuff like watch parties in the Discord. So come one, come all. But if you check down there, you'll see I just posted the word Captain Fuck Daddy. That's for tomorrow when I'm streaming. When I'm not streaming, I'll change my name. Goodbye, the Night Man. Long did you reign? One of the longer ones, honestly.
Okay, I'm out of posts from Reddit, so let's see if the Wern has said anything relevant.
Wern.
Oh god, he's making videos with handwritten notes in his mouth again.
Yes.
Let's talk. The real classism isn't that I'm offering a $100 steak for a chick from Gen Z to go on a date with me, 18 to 25 in age. Democrat to Democrats here. The real classism is that I'm 44 and don't own my own home. Let's be real, most of you won't either. I am bipolar. Maybe it's ableism. Maybe Kamala Harris will make America truly great. I mean, I don't own a house either. That's perhaps why I don't do stupid shit like buy a woman a $100 steak just to go on a first date with me. You can't tell.
There was a guy who was like, hey, maybe women don't hit on you because you're a pedophile. And he said that's ageist. Jared needs to start using the term ageist. Egghead will have a field day.
Tell me, clit on clit don't feel good. So might diminutive dicks to the chicks. Yes, his tiny, probably non-working penis isn't an issue. It's actually a feature, didn't you know?
He probably
Sometimes
can't get
I
it
look
up.
at my posts like, if I was a chick, I'd definitely fuck me.
Well, you're not.
Well, I don't know. Maybe it is in the cards after all then. But that's about all the time I have for you today. Thanks for watching, everyone.
That's the multiverse.
If you like...
Ooh, I know. He should hit on Shani. I mean, she can't do worse than Rev, so let's put it to the test by introducing her to Lucas. So we're wrapping up here tonight. Any donations given, greatly appreciated, but no longer required for me to finish off the poem. I'll be around tomorrow, probably a lot earlier than tonight. Really depends on factors. I'm going to go and grab some snoozles after I get the rest of that pasta. And then all out London tomorrow. Back to the grind. I got a spider bite. They'll be dead pretty soon. So we're starting to lower in temperature. Haha, you fuckers are long for this world. But yeah. After that, I don't know. Ask me tomorrow. But been a fun night. It'll be a fun night tomorrow as well. Anyway, let's stick with the Alan voice as we wrap this up. Buy stock in some hand cream companies because there's about to be a major shortage. I'm not just talking about straight porn. Oh no. There should be fucked films for my nerd brethren of all sexual orientations. Gay nerd porn flicks with titles like Dungeons and Drag Queens. I'm sounding a little more like Cobes now. I just wanted my cheese. Alright. Alan. There we go. This idea is a fucking gold mine. I'm gonna make millions compared to the millions you made by selling off your IP to Steven Spielberg. Because this country is full of deadbeat database programmers and electronic engineers. They aren't getting the loving they so desperately need. And you can help. You're an intelligent woman interested in breaking into the adult film industry. Hell, the name of Luke Skywalker's home planet. That is so weird. Luke Skywalker's home planet is the planet of Tunisia. Okay? That's his home planet. Well, actually, technically, you really want to get right down to where he was born. He was born on that medical asteroid they flee to after Mustafar. Then you're hired. Hey, by that logic, Shouldn't I also be hired? You need a stunt cock to fuck all the nerdy girls. Because I love his idea that like girls who are nerdy can't look super sexy and like traditional, like hot. Have you seen all the thirst trap girls? Well, not thirst trap. Well, yeah, thirst trap too. We're talking about sheer traditional sexuality. All the like the thirst pictures on like Twitter, where they're all like OnlyFans girls who are huge into nerd shit, but they also go to the gym like 4 times a day, 4 times a week, and like wear micro bikinis, but also can dress like Samus and fucking Tifa, and enter your Elden Ring character here. Like, they can look like the hottest women on the planet because they are the hottest women on the planet, but they're also nerds as fuck. It's just, it's weird. And that's just like the professional girls. There are tons of women at conventions who don't look like the characters they're meant to be, who dress super sexy. They get drunk at the bar and they fool around with strangers. Like, they're real. And some of them, I guarantee you, make porn or have thought of making porn. Doesn't matter if you think you're overweight or unattractive. Doesn't matter if you don't think you're beautiful. You know what? You're right, it doesn't. Also, none of these women would really be freaked out thinking that they're ugly or too fat or whatever. It's two things. One, money. Two, this is important, if they were discovered by their parents or their boyfriend or their job or their wider community, aka the church, would it change the dynamic? The answer is yeah, because they saw you getting plowed by like 3 dicks at once. At that point, you know, it's kind of hard to go to church and, you know, listen about being pure and shit. And I will make you a star. Well, you know what, buddy? I'm game if you are. I am a nerd. You can make me look like a space wolf so fucking easily. Find me a tight ass, keyword asked girl who wants to dress up as a sister of battle, and we can fuck. And I don't know where else we're gonna go with this. Then I'll be like, oh wait, you were meant to have a camera on, right? Like, sex is so fucking dominant in the mind of so many people, and it is to me too. I won't deny it. Like, sex is a fantastic thing. But every time I think, oh god, am I really starting to fall for this or that or whatever? Am I starting to go into these habits? I just look at the people that like Walter watches. Okay, I'm not that bad. Yet. Anyway. Today's been fun. And productive. Trip's coming up though. So let's see if we can go round 2 tomorrow. You all take care, and if you don't mind me, I am going to go and make myself some pasta. And what would I like to watch? I think I'm going to listen to either some Nostalgia Critic or Seth. Hey people, Seth here. Hell yeah. Easy to digest because I'm a little drunk. Yeah, good shit. Alright. I am out of here. Bye-bye, everyone. And remember, just don't be a dick around her.